Oh yeah, we can look at the these things now. They'll assumedly be more than one thing in the relic collection, yeah. Oh man, there's all these event-only relics. One of them is a flaming pile of poop. This relic remains to be seen, huh? There's some shop-only relics, apparently. Boss only. Hey, instant. Oh yeah, the bottled flame seemed like it'd be pretty cool. Kiran's ashes would be interesting. Gira had the potential, like, if we got that early, that would have been pretty cool to upgrade strength a few more times. We managed to use it once. It's hard to not use the campfires to heal and stuff, but... Oh, Mango was actually a rare one, huh? The old coin was sadness. We gained gold when we could no longer use it for anything, but... Oh yeah, and here's our new starting one. Frickin' draw 2 cards for our new character. It's a lot of cards. Alright, well... Let's try out the Silent, a deadly hunters from the Foglands. Eradicates foes with daggers and poisons, and each combat we draw 2 additional cards. What do you mean another try? I haven't lost. Oh, well, okay, I guess technically we opened this character to look at their starting deck and left, so I guess that was a loss by the game's perception. Let's see, we start with 99 gold, so an immediate shop's not the most exciting, although we could actually still buy useful things there, or remove a card from our deck. Greetings, Worm! I'm liking this fairly well so far. I especially appreciate the level of polish in the game. I mean, I'm deciding to stream it again immediately after just streaming a successful run last stream. So that's at least some indication I'm a fan of what we got going here. Hey there, Strife. I'm gonna probably do event focus again, because the events are fun and mostly pretty good. Hitting a lot of fireplaces for card upgrades is reasonable. That is also an indicator, Cryuji, if I actually care about the game enough to formally report stuff to the devs. Although, to be fair, like, I still have reported a lot of stuff for even stuff I wasn't as fond of, like, say, I don't know, Darkest Dungeon, for example. Yeah, they're updating pretty regularly. The dev was in, or I guess one of the devs, I think there's probably a team. Should probably look at the credits. But one of the devs was in last stream, like, actively taking feedback, so that was cool. And we got a few after they left that I haven't reported yet, but... Greetings, Zach. Alright. So, head through here. And then, consider Elite. And then probably up through here. Seems pretty good, and then probably up through there. Okay. I think I like that path pretty well. And then if we are, like, behind, we can go to the campfire instead of the Elite and go this path instead. Oh man, starting off with a bird. This feels so weird with this giant fistful of cards to start, man. So energies are a big restrictor to start. So getting extra relics from, say, fighting the elites seems like a pretty good idea, huh? Alright, yeah, they're buffing, so just do we care about neutralizing right now? Appreciate that continued tier 2 support, Blackfire! Yeah, indeed, Cryogeny, indeed. Okay, and the discarded card, that sounded kind of bad at first, but I have so many cards that that's perfectly fine, yeah. The button has been pet, pot, pet, pot. Alright, well, we're always striking at least... Oh, the neutralize costs 0. Never mind. I guess that's not really a choice then, is it? Yes. No, never mind. There are no choices to be made that turn. That's fine. Ka-ka! Oh, at the start of each combat. Okay. For some reason, I thought that was literally every turn. I'm like, wow, this character must be, have some other downsides in their cards or something, but okay. Just the first turn. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. I mean, this doesn't matter, but sure. So we eat 1 damage, I assume. So... And we're either getting 2 strikes to kill them off, or... Okay, yeah. Yep. Alright, well, we get the defense to survive instead. That's fine. For some reason I was thinking those were 6 rather than 5, but alright, do we take... So guaranteed to have 9 damage, reduce... Pretty dang likely to get 2 strikes. Alright, let's do it this way. Alright. Caw. I'm the Silent, is my class, apparently. Hey, Gunther. Yep, this is the other character. The previous run was successful. Alright, these are all new cards. Draw a card, discard a card for 0. Okay, sure, yes. Although, keep in mind that costs this card too, but when we have... When energy is the limiting factor, this is at least somewhat exciting. We do draw first before discarding, so that's good. Malaise. Spend all energy. Oh yeah, that's right. Energy uses a different symbol just to be funky here, huh? Oh, I was reading that like one line. I'm like, enemy loses X what? No, enemy loses X strength. Play X weak and then exhaust the card. Huh. Yeah, Malaise is not so bad. And, hey, more card drawing shenanigans, huh? That is no pot of green, Cryuchi. It cost one? And I'm not just allowed to play all of my cards at all times, so... Alright, we'll try out the Malaise. Another one of these thieving jerks. I have not figured out yet if these guys run away ever. If the fact that they rob me matters at all. Alright, so no Malaise in hand. So they're going to be doing 7. Well, we're always striking at least once. And we're always defending at least once. What's our other pick? Hey there, Dynasty Star. Well, it's a roguelike deck builder. So a deck building game means you've got a deck of cards that you start with that starts fairly weak, and over the course of the game you will modify your deck. So we're going to get new cards added to our deck, we're going to potentially remove old ones or upgrade cards, and you're trying to get stronger, get various trinkets and, I guess, relics rather, and just get better over the course of the game to be able to make it through three full levels with that each have a boss at the end, and yeah, win out on the end. Hey there, Croto. And yeah, we've got like kind of this sector map, if you will, here that we go through. Primarily monster encounters, but also various other events, or like resting spots, or merchants. Alright. So they potentially do steal my money. So there's some incentive to kill them quickly. Cryuchi. Yeah, kind of guess it's a number of turns based. Alright, we'll take a light hit here. Melee's for 1, Melee's for 2. So 2 would bring them down to 6. Discard that. So again, we don't want to draw out the fight too long. But if we can do it without like taking any more damage, that's even better. Taking all my money. Okay, so it's not attacking next turn, which is mildly unfortunate that we don't have another strike in hand, but... Alright, well, they're just taking my money, I guess. So even if we had hit them one more time, we still wouldn't have been able to do enough. Rude. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Oh, we do still get to get a card, though. Dagger Spray. Deal 3 damage to all enemies twice. Well, that's pretty good. Backflip. Gain 5 block and draw 2 cards. Well, that's pretty good. Slice for 0. Deal 5 damage. Well, that's pretty good. Huh. I'm not taking backflip right now. Like, it's, I mean, as I said, it's pretty good, but we don't need the extra block right now. We want the damage. 30, Craig. This card costs like 30. I think he stole 30, right? And 2 damage. Hey, Sin Lincoln. Yeah, this is my first run with this character. AoE can be good, yes. You care more about single target, but multi-targets definitely does have some value. And the fact that it's a multi-hit as well means that strength bonuses apply to it multiple times. So if we get 1 strength, rather than increasing the damage it does by 1, it increases the damage it does by 2 on top of hitting everybody. Basically, I would say right now Slice is better, but long term this might be better. Don't forget Suppressor of Gesture-Free Speech, Noho. I don't know, I don't think Slice is ever going to be truly a liability. Our deck's not... Basically, we won't have the option to make our deck quite good enough that it'll be a liability. It might be subpar. Like, I think this will be better late game. This is better now. So, that's kind of the choice. But both are good now, and both are probably good late games, so... Like, we're gonna, like, the very next attack, we're gonna want to hit, like, multiple weak, small enemies, and we'll be sad that we don't have that chillin'. But this is free damage, man. I'm taking the free damage. They're both really good, though. Alright, what do we got for the event? You happen upon a group of what look like purple fire spirits dancing around a large bonfire. The spirits toss small bones and fragments into the fire, which brilliantly erupts each time. As you approach, the spirits all turn to you, expectantly. I mean, I want to get rid of a defend, but I would get something better if I get rid of, like, say, melees. But on the other hand, I could get rid of a defend. That sounds great. Yeah, okay. You toss an offering into the bonfire. Nothing happens. The spirits seem to be ignoring you now. Disappointing. That's fair. That's fair. I expected them to be disappointed, but I'm okay with that because I got rid of a defend, and that's great. Alright, what we got here? A Jawworm. 11 attack. 8 attack. Melee's for 2 again? I mean, I could just melee's for 3, honestly. Although, you know, what am I talking about? It still does 5 damage to me if I do that. If I melee's for 2, it does 1 damage. Let's do that. Slice. Block and buff, huh? I got your strength back, huh? Yeah, I mean, this is fine. Not that it does anything with the strike, but we'll just block the attack. He's okay. Like, we got other tools for 0 damage and such. Block potion, gain 12 block, pretty good. What do we got here? Sucker Punch. Deals 7 damage, apply 1 week. Sure, I mean, significantly better than my base attacks. Next turn, gain 2 energy. That's interesting. And Deflect. Gain 4 block for the cost of 0. Next turn, gain 2 energy. I don't think I want to outmaneuver, though. I don't know. Costing an energy and a card both now, like, it can clog things up a little bit too much to start there. The upgrade could do a lot of things. I guess I would actually expect it to upgrade to give me 3 energy, rather than make it cost 0. That was absolutely a Problem Sleuth reference, Gamma. Yeah, but they're different. Costing 0 is stronger. You haven't gotten that far yet, Gamma. What do you mean? Retrieving arms, no matter the context. Clearly Problem Sleuth reference. And that happens in, like, the first 20 pages, right? I don't know. It's been a long time, but... Literally the second page. There you go. There you go. Keeping the enemy, like, consistently weak with everything I got going is somewhat exciting. Basically, the one like other consideration here, like this card here becomes worse the more zero cost cards I have. Since it involves discarding cards, so if I can actually play all of my cards, then Survivor is kind of dumb, you know? But, like, throwing an extra 4 block out there is pretty good. I don't know, I guess I'm gonna go with Sucker Punch. I could see some merit to all of those options. Alright, what's this event got for me? Match and Keep. A gremlin is madly shuffling cards on a table. This monster seems to be a harmless one. You approach him out of curiosity. 12 cards! Match them to keep them! 5 tries, no do-overs. Are you ready? Let's start! Alright, we're playing match game, huh? Alright, well, help me with my memory if I fail here. Envenom. Oh. Oh god, are we keeping the cards we find? Can I see what this card does? Oh, I guess I already know what poison does. Okay. It's a power. Whenever an attack deals damage, apply 1 poison. Huh. Right now, that's just terrible. But, for longer term engagements, it could be potentially pretty good. Huh. That's interesting. So I don't even necessarily want to match. That's interesting, yeah. So Envenom's down there. Oh, okay, well, I've apparently matched Envenom. I don't think I wanted that, but so it goes. Pain. Lose 1 HP when other cards are played. Great. Let's hopefully not get a curse. Okay, Caltrops. When you are attacked, deal 3 damage power. Deal 3 damage, draw a card for 0. Okay, I want that. Give me that. So bottom right was the Caltrops, and then we've got mid right's the Flash of Steel. Okay. Gain 5 block, draw 2 cards. Probably cost 1. Yeah, that was backflip. I would take a backflip. Did I get 1 or 2 copies? 1. Okay, that's what I expected. 2 copies would have been really sad. Can I go back to those Pixies in the Fire and give them this Envenom, man? Like, that's a rare. They would be all excited about the Envenom and give me something awesome. Alright. There's a backflip. I guess we go ahead and take it? Yeah, we'll take a backflip, I think. Alright, well, we don't want pain, so... Cloak and Dagger. You complete the Gremlin's game and look up. He disappeared? I guess the game is called Match and Keep, so it does give you some indication there. Man... I mean, this Envenom has potential later, but I super don't want it right now. Oh, that's a... Should this return be here? Like, probably not? Yeah. That probably shouldn't be there. Alright, where's my, Where are my notes for this? Oh, they're up here, okay. There's my self-forming clay comments, etc. Okay, after event. Possibly any, possibly Gribbly Magic Keep. Return goes back to the event even though it's done. Okay. Anyway, on to an elite here. Whenever an attack deals damage. Yeah, so multi-attacks, pretty hype on that. They negate debuffs. Hey, remember when we said the multi-attack would be really nice? Coming up, probably? These clerics even negate my Sucker Punch debuff. Yuck. Oh, this was an elite fight. That's right. Alright, I should probably get damage rolling on it. Try to take it out before it can attack again next turn. We just have to eat some damage now. Added some wounds to my deck. Rude. Oh god, they're all attacking this turn. Well, I guess we eat 16. Hey, Blind IRL. Thanks for the raid and host, sir. The fun never ends indeed. Greetings, LGN, Ryan Stone, Shattermage. For those just joining us, we're playing a pretty new roguelike deck building game called Slay the Spire here. Man, what a dumb hand. Hey there, Mayfly. Well, I mean, I could drop cards, or I could just melees for 3 on this. What was the other negative effect they did? Oh yeah, they gave me some more wounds. Yeah. Should chill it in my deck doing crap all. I could also play in Venom. Doesn't necessarily do a lot, but neither does melees. Black Fit gives me a chance to find some more damage I can deal this turn. Hope it was everything you hoped it could be, Blind. Yeah, I don't know. These are all dumb. But they all do something. So do we just gimp this guy as much as we can for a while? Like, okay, what would they do if they're still doing like 8 damage, right? They're still looking at 4 damage instead of 8 for the rest of the fight. It's relevant. Man, I don't know. We're gonna try that. I'm not super excited about that, though. Oh, it's 3, not 4 even. Okay, that's nice. Oh, the card art for Melees actually has one of these guys on it. Nice, I didn't notice that. Well, they're doing 11. We do want to probably block the 5 we can, and then strike twice. I mean, yeah, there's no choice here. I don't know why I'm like, well, we could do A or B. No, there's no real decision other than who am I unloading my damage into. Unload the damage into the slightly more hurt person, or unload my damage into the one that isn't debuffed. Let's see, we could do as much as 22 damage in a turn. This game's called Slay the Spire, Blind. A roguelike deck builder here. So if we do 17... Either drop that to 15 or that to 19. What about... So 16 could be an amount of damage we end up with Sucker Neutralized Strike. So could 19 with Strike Strike Sucker, huh? Feel like this is less damage on average, but it's close. Hey, Sucker Strike Strike. Double checking my math is not stupid. Yeah, perfect. Alright, bring on the pile of additional wounds. So these wounds are not permanent for the rest of the game, they only last the rest of this fight. So they're annoying, but not... This isn't like a catastrophic disaster that they're filling my deck with hot garbage. Alright, well, let's start by drawing... I'll do this even though it doesn't do anything. Alright. We did it. We've cycled through our wounds now. Alright. Dreamcatcher. Whenever you rest, you may add a card to your deck. Okay. Let's see. Got dodge and roll. Gain 4 block, and next turn gain 4 block. Okay. Flying knee. Deal 8 damage, and next turn gain an energy. Well, that's pretty exciting. And there's Dagger Spray again. And that's pretty good too. I don't think I want dodge and roll. Flying knee, on the other hand, I like. So, yeah, for anyone who didn't see the game the first time, we're kind of limited by two things, right? We're both limited by the number of cards we have in hand each turn, but we're also limited by energy. So most cards cost energy, all of these cost 1 to cast, and right now we have 3 energy on a given turn. I'm looking at this though, like, just think about this combined with Envenom. Like, Dagger Spray with Envenom starts getting real exciting. It's like, alright, well, we've already got Envenom, so now every enemy, obviously there is often only one, but let's say there's like 3 enemies. Now, Dagger Spray does a total of frickin'... Even if there's no other poison procs, but there would be other poison procs, but even if there's no other poison procs, that would be frickin' 27 damage from Dagger Spray over 2 turns. Oh, and Venom's permanent. No, for the rest of the fight anyway. So, considering things like that makes me excited about Dagger Spray, but on the other hand, Flying Knee is just reliably great always. So I think I still take Flying Knee. Yeah, I still take Flying Knee, but Dagger Spray is pretty cool dude too. Well, we might be resting for healing. We'll see. Hey, look, it's a bunch of little guys that would get Dagger Sprayed to death. How about that? So sometimes those multi-target things pretty good. Alright, so strike, slice, strike to kill something and defend otherwise. Actually, I mean, we could strike, strike just to kill the sneaky jerk here, doing the 9 damage. And yeah, we'd still have 6 damage left over for somebody else. As far as I know, I don't have the ability to adopt the gremlins and take them home, but Alright, do we do the rest of the damage to the fat gremlin or the wizard, which is charging up something scarier? I think we're always killing the sneakykins here. I think I'll do fat first. I think we have time to take them out and then go for the wizard, I hope. Greetings, yummy squirreling squirrel! Welcome to the stream. Oh, I am weakened though. Alright, well, we... Unless we're specifically surviving Malazing 2, which we're not, we're gonna backflip, so we'll do that. Do a strike card, not enough to finish this guy off though. But one of these cards will be neutralized, which will finish them off. Yeah, and Venom has potential, but it's kind of hard to get there. I don't know if I'll be able to craft my deck enough that I'm excited about actually using Envenom. Lethal Frag, thank you very much for the host, good sir. Gonna just assume that that Slug A run was successful. Could be wrong, but it seemed like you were in pretty good shape, even though, you know, you were relying on a Burst Lasers 3, but that's okay. It was doing decent work. It was doing decent work. But yeah, welcome everyone in from Frag Stream. Hi, I'm Twitch. Do variety streams and stuff. Right now we're playing this game called Slay the Spire, which just came out pretty recently. It's a roguelike plus deck building game. Man, it's already almost been 2 years. Time just keeps marching forward. Hey, Mantra Mike. It was a record score. Yeah, all those nebulas, man. All those nebulas. Appreciate it, Frag. Greetings, feed for you, Blarvicus. Welcome. But yeah, so overarching idea is that we've got a deck of cards that starts out bad and we're gradually making it better. And we go through a sector map of sorts to get to the end of the sector. There's three levels or 3 sectors here with a big boss at the end of each. And if you make it through all 3, you win. Right now we're fighting some of these gremlin jerks. Alright, so I think I do want to set them up to be killed. And then I can melees for 1 on this guy, which means I would take 1 damage this turn. But then they would do less damage on future turns. Greetings, Wonder Boy. And this guy's doing nothing right now, but they're going to be charging up an attack, so hopefully I kill them before I eat whatever fireball thing this gremlin... Oh, is it already ready? I thought I had another turn, Gremlin Wizard. 25? 25 is a big number. I don't approve of 25. Well, we can't actually kill them this turn, can we? Let's see, we got, oh, yeah. We're weakened, so we're doing less damage, yes. We can't, at least apply weaken to them, so they will, do less damage to me. Got that going for me, at least. Greetings, Hungry Taco. Yeah, the biggest thing that's impressed me about this game so far, Hungry, is that it's actually pretty polished and tells me what stuff does. Like, I can hover over this, like, it tells you pretty clearly. That's their attributes, here's their current situation. They, when they take damage, they gain more strength, and you can see, like, oh, yeah, this is what my items do. Hey, I've got this block potion. Maybe this is a good time to use that, huh? Alright, let me figure out what I'm doing with everything else, and then probably going to be using that block potion. And then kill off this guy, use the block potion, and we're casting either all 3 of these or defend instead. I mean, it's like every game, man, Blind. Every game is just full of rude lies all the time. It's not just roguelikes. I've seen just a tiny bit of Cogmind. It's on my wish list, but I don't have it yet. Hey there, Claude. Well, thanks for stopping by, Claw. Being responsible is not always fun, but it can be a good idea for sure. I guess there's no priority to kill this guy now. Well, wait, I don't know if he's gonna, like, keep casting high damage spells or if it's just the one. I'm guessing it's just the one, but no, I'm not so sure. Well, I mean, if this guy's dead, I can block this guy's damage pretty easily, so let's probably just work on killing the wizard regardless. Alright, so... means whatever we're doing, we're sucker punching the wizard. So that's down to 18. That's always going there as well. And we're going to be casting this. Shields only last for a single round of combat. They don't last indefinitely, so they're not... they're temporary Isaac Soul Hearts, if you will. They only last the next turn of combat. So just shielding up indefinitely is not a valid strat. Okay, so if I defend again... 17, they do 21, I take 4 damage. That's not unreasonable. And I like this a lot too. Like, rather than like just having to memorize perfectly what's in my deck, I can just like check, hey, what was still left in my deck again? Oh yeah, exactly these cards? Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Alright, so I think I'm defending and then killing Fat Gremlin over here. Yeah, let's take less damage. That seems pretty good. Kill that guy so he can't hurt me this round. And we take 4 damage. Ultimate Blast. Alright, as expected, that'll be a little while. We could just kill him now while still defending, though, so that seems... Oh. Well, we can find out what happens to Survivor when we don't have any cards in hand. I think we can still cast it, probably, which is cool. Let's find out. Yep. Perfect. Not that the extra block does anything, but it's good to know. It's good to know. So this guy, every time we attack him, he gets stronger, but that's all that happens. So technically we could just stall and like invade him and do silly things, but I think we're fine. Sure. Oh, I've got another one. Perfect. Always gotta get the little bit of science in there when we can, you know? Boot to the head. Alright, what do we got this time? We got the outmaneuver again. Deadly Poison, just applies 4 poison. And Blur, gain 5 block. And block is not removed at the start of your next turn. Interesting. Interesting. So, poison is, I'm sure everybody is shocked, is a damage over time effect. So 4 poison means they, on their next turn, they take 4 damage, then they take 3 damage, then they take 2 damage, then they take 1 damage. But the thing is, if they have 4 poison stacks, and then I can, like, say, apply 2 more poison stacks, now they've got 6, and now it's 6, then 5, then 4. So, poison stacks up pretty nastily. So this is the sort of thing that isn't that good now, but if I start getting more and more poison, it can be pretty good. Right now, Blur's kind of exciting, considering we're kind of taking a lot of damage and it's a problem. We do already have a kind of high-end poison card that got forced into our deck, basically. That we didn't exactly want, but could be pretty good against bosses, and having that poison card would make it quite a bit stronger, potentially. I think I'd still go with Blur, though. Alright, well, we're gonna go to the campfire. What have you got for me? Well, I mean, I'm probably just healing 21 health. I'm gonna look at all of my upgrade possibilities, though. So... Hey, Kostuke! Thanks for the continued support. So, in addition to adding new cards from your deck and potentially removing cards from your deck, you could also upgrade cards. So, for the base, like, almost every card could be upgraded. So, like, my defends become 8s instead of 5s, my attacks become 9s instead of 6s, and various other things happen to the other ones. Okay, so that goes from 8 to 11 blocking that. Neutralize does 1 more damage and applies weak for another turn. Malaise is X+1 now. That makes sense. X+1 is pretty good, because then it still does something kind of decent at 0. That's a pretty good upgrade. Slice goes 5 to 8, exactly what I would expect. Sucker Punch, okay, goes 7 to 9 and 1 to 2. Yep. And Venom cost 1 upgraded instead of 2. Yes, that would be the upgrade that would make sense. See, I mean, you're joking, no home, but Melee's upgrade is, like, the most beneficial, basically. Backflip goes up to 8 block. Flying Knee goes up to 11 damage. Blur goes up to 8 block. Yep. All of those pretty straightforward. But yeah, Melee's and Envenom are the most powerful upgrades there, I would say. I think we just need the healing. 20. We're already down to 28. We're basically doubling our health here. I think that's pretty necessary. We'll have to choose between Merchant and Campfire up here. I mean, we do currently have 27 extra health, but I would kind of rather have 48 extra health. Dreaming? Alright, what do we got here? Flechettes. Deal 4 damage for each skill in your hand. Huh. And there's that 4 block for 0. And the dodge and roll again, huh? Greetings, Neo Musics. Well, the blocks are all skills. So we've got 8 out of 18 skills currently. One power, so 10 attacks. No, 9 attacks, 1 power, 8 skills. Yeah, I'm not excited about it. I'm kind of curious what it upgrades to, but I'm also not, like, super excited about any of these. Hey, Cicero. Well, situational is interesting, Cicero, for a couple reasons. Because, for one, we draw 2 extra cards during the first turn of the game, so that gives me extra chances for that to be useful. And additionally, because I'm generally more energy limited than card limited, situational can often mean like, well, I just don't use that card and I can use my other stuff instead. Oh, does it multi-hit? Yeah, I mean, I guess everything about this card, other than its exact phrasing, would imply multi-hit. Like, it's got a picture of a bunch of darts, and, just, yeah, the concept. Hey, Exodus. Got a generous host from Mr. Lethal Frag. That's, another tough choice. This game has a lot of tough choices. And I mean, we got the blur card that lets us keep block and stuff too, so like that kind of makes this better also, right? Well, it makes all like both of those better. Both of those better because I already have blur. How many zeros do we have right now? We've got neutralize and slice right now, and potentially malaise if we ever get it upgraded. So one more zero is still pretty good. It's a tough choice. I think I'm gonna go with deflect for right now. Alright, what's in the box? A Juzu bracelet. Oh, you no longer encounter monsters in the question mark rooms. Oh, okay. So these are always going to be events rather than possible fights. I can roll with that. You walk into a room to find a large hole in the ground. As you approach the hole, an enormous serpent creature appears from within. Oh, hello, hello! What have we got here? Hello, adventurer. I ask a simple question. The most fulfilling of lives is that in which you can buy anything. Do you agree? The serpent. Cash for curses, huh? I mean, if we're doing that, we're kind of forcing ourselves into the merchant here. Because then we can, you know, trash a card from our deck with the money we just got. But also, since we've already got this Dreamcatcher, I'm somewhat further incentivized to go to campfires. Since we get a card and either healing or an upgrade there. It doubles my money. Cost, what, 75 to trash a card at a store? Hey there, Crazy Ed. Greetings, Wing. Yeah, I guess I'm leaning the store either way. Yeah, I would gain 100 gold and have a worse deck for one fight, and the cost of removing cards from my deck would go up as well. So I gain 100 gold now, but over time it hurts more than that. And it also means I can't remove, you know, another kind of bad card instead. So at stores, Cicero, you can buy new cards, you can pay to remove a card from your deck, and you can also buy potions or trinkets. And all of those things are good. Trinkets are permanent buffs that apply in various situations. Potions are one-use things that give you a nice little effect, like we used one earlier to give us 12 extra block. They can give you like +2 energy. They cost about 50 each. Cards are, you know, new cards that can be on sale. They can be anywhere from about 15 gold to 200 gold each. And the relics in the shops tended to seem a little overpriced, but they were in the $150 to $300 range. Alright, so just how excited am I about removing other stuff in my deck? Pretty excited. Like, trashing another defend is pretty awesome. I don't think I want this money. I think I would do it for like 250. I don't think I'm doing it for 175. So my deck's already getting bloated in some ways, and it's a bit early for that. Let's do what we can to clean it up a little bit. The serpent stares at you with a look of extreme disappointment. As it should. As it should. You find a shimmering mass of light encompassing the center of the room. Its warm glow and enchanting patterns invite you in. Oh, jeez. On our first run, 14 HP wasn't so much. 14 HP is a lot now. Does have enchanting patterns, Strife. And it's upgrade 2 cards at random. I mean, upgraded cards are great and all, but... so is 14 health. If it, like, lands on exactly what I want to upgrade, it's totally worth it. If it just hits, like, block strike, it's, you know, an improvement, but pretty disappointing. Well, the thing is, like, even hitting, like, defend and strike is still pretty useful, though. Right? Because, it's unlikely I will be able to, like, clear out all of these from my deck. I will still have some of these for the rest of the game. I've only got 2 campfires if I ignore the shop, Neo. I was planning on going to the shop originally. But I could go to the campfire instead, save my money for the next floor. Which means I can't trash anything for my deck at the shop this time, and... trade-offs, man. Trade-offs. Yeah, I did, but I mean, I'm not guaranteed to hit that event. I did get that the first time. And, I mean, on average it hits at least one card that's not a striker block as well. Fourth of the time it hits only strikes and blocks, fourth of the time it hits only other cards. Hey, Kiltai. Oh my, that'll bring us down to 35. We have to use another healing at another bonfire. I don't know, probably a terrible idea. We're gonna do it. Hey, we've got 2 defend pluses. Literally the worst outcome. Alright, great. Proceeding onwards. Curl up. What do we got here? Louse. When attacked, rolls up and gains 5 block. Okay. Oh, this one gains 7 block. So that does that immediately? Oh, but it's still attacking. Rude. Okay, I kind of assumed it would not still be attacking if I did that. That's still fine. We're certainly blurring and deflecting, because that's not a defend plus. So then the question is, well, we got actually 3 options. We could take 8 block that'll last through the next round. We can melees this guy to, you know, keep him weak. That'll drop him down to 3 attack instead of 5. Or we can strike one of these guys so that they're primed to kill next turn, like this guy, for example. Would only be down to 6 at that point. And that's true, Neil. If I wasn't going to use Survivor, I should have done that instead of Blur. Well, okay, if I'm going to strike specifically, because if I'm meleeing, then Blur is better. Guess we will roll over. Melees for 0! Get wrecked, son! Oh, that one's an exhaust, isn't it? Yeah, I actually want to do that then. I don't want it my deck for the rest of the, if we do manage to go back through a reshuffle here. Grow! Okay, plus 3 straight. Yeah. Crap. We didn't draw... Well, let's see what we get from backflip, I guess. Neutralize. I was hoping to get Sucker Punch here to do more damage, so that I could kill this guy this turn. Let's see. So yeah, should be truncated, so hitting anybody with weaken should Oh, that's true, this one doesn't have curl up anymore. That only applied at the beginning. Greetings, Chinese Fox, good tip. Hey, Zachanim. Greetings, Ben. Okay, so in that case... Man, I don't exactly even want to take 1 damage, but I mean, oh wait, I'm casting another defend anyway, right? Because we have the extra energy from the yeah. So since I'm casting a defend anyway, let's go ahead and get that out. They're not damaging me regardless, so I don't need to actually rush to kill this one. Hey, little M. So I'm thinking neutralize this and strike the other 2. Yeah, let's do that. And then plan on killing the middle one next turn for sure. Well, if it's attacking. Oh, none of them are attacking this turn. Alright, well, we're also killing everything this turn, so easy peasy. Swift Potion lets me draw 3 cards once. Alright, so we get Deadly Poison again. Quick Slash, deal 8 damage and draw a card. Bouncing Flask. Apply 3 poison to a random enemy 3 times. Huh. That costs 2, yeah. So it gets a single target, that's just 9 poison, that does 9 and then 8 and 7 and so on. But it costs 2. 2 energy is a lot more than 1 energy. Don't know if you guys are aware of this, but 2 is a much bigger number than 1 is. It's like 1 more. I don't know. I'm like feeling like I'm kind of leaning towards trying to avoid poison and not even worry about poison in this build. But we've already been like forced to have Venom, so maybe I should just embrace it. I can definitely get energy upgrades through relics, Iron Furs, or through cards as well. We've got 1 card, in fact, already towards that end. Not like anything massive, but this Flying Knee does damage this turn and then gives me energy next turn. Poison pierces shields. Poison pierces block, huh? That is a relevant comment. Yeah, because the block wears off and then the poison applies. It also doesn't count as an attack for things that react if you attack them. That's a skill card right there. This is better right now, though. Alright, fine. We're taking the flask. I'm still not entirely convinced that's a good idea, though. Alright, well, do we want a merchant and an event? Or a campfire and a fight? A 1 campfire can heal us for 21, bringing us up to 56. At the merchant, we trash, what, like a vanilla block? So vanilla defend and probably buy a card and buy a potion. That's another tough one. Another tough one. The more sketchy but adventurous options to the shop, I think. Well, the other thing about the campfires is that we do get free cards there. You can get fights on unknowns, except we've got this, Zach. The Yazoo bracelet. That's really tough. I think my better choice for winning is the campfire, but I'm still leading merchant. I'm not super excited about only having 56 health at the boss. Although we wouldn't really want to camp the heal the second campfire anyway, huh? Alright, we're doing the more sketchy option. What are you selling? Toolbox. Not that I can afford it, but at the start of each combat, add a random colorless card to your hand. Okay, interesting. Ginger, you can no longer become weakened. Sure, that's not bad at all. Oddly smooth stone. At the start of each combat, gain 1 dexterity. So dexterity means all of your block effects have +1 on them. And card-wise, so there's another flying knee, there's a quick slash, there's a blade dance. Add 2 shivs to your hand. Shivs are 0 cost attack cards which exhaust. And deal how much damage though? Probably a worthwhile amount of damage. And let's see, Phantasmal Killer, cost 2. On your next turn, your attack damage is doubled. Okay, I don't think I want that, but that's interesting. Venomology. Poison grows stronger by 1 instead of lowering each turn. Yeah, go ahead, Little M. 4 damage on those shivs. There's that bandage up, kinda nice to see you again. I could use the healing. Apotheosis. Upgrade all of your cards for the rest of combat. Exhaust cost 0. Huh. Huh. So, yeah, I guess we're taking Apotheosis then? Yeah, we gotta take Apotheosis. It's not actually a choice, is it? Like, because there's a lot of other good stuff here. This costs all of my money, but, and it also means we can't even remove a card. Like, if we don't buy Apotheosis, we can remove a card, we can buy Blade Dance, and we can buy Bandage Up, for example. Which is pretty good, but... But Apotheosis is, Well, I mean, Phantom and Venomology are rares also, Neo. That doesn't, it's not terribly relevant. Yeah, there's not really, that's just too good. Give you all your gold. Alright, here you go. Alright, what do we got here? You fall into a puddle. It's made of slime goop! Frantically, you claw yourself out over several minutes as you feel the goop starting to burn. You can feel goop in your ears, goop in your nose, goop everywhere. Climbing out, you notice that some of your gold is missing. Looking back to the puddle to see your missing coins combined with gold from the unfortunate adventures mixed together in the puddle. Leave it. We're leaving it. No thank you. Leaving the gold behind. The mess is not worth it. Events are apparently terrible now. All events are terrible. We're going to go ahead and heal up. And okay. Eviscerate. Cost 4? Oh, right. Every time I see a 4, like, it has a cost 1 less, and I have the same reaction. I'm like, cost 4? It's pretty much the exact reaction. Okay. Cost 1 less for each card discarded this turn. Deal 6 damage 3 times. Oh, my. That's interesting. I don't, I've got Survivor. That's it right now, right? So, in the right deck, that could be pretty dang exciting. We do not have that deck. So... Prepared is still kinda sketchy. I'm not excited about any of these cards. I might take nothing. Hey there, Shorty. I mean, prepared combos with this, for example. And I can't see what it does upgraded right now. What if anyone happens to know? It's draw 2, discard 2? Okay. Shorty! Dropping the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thanks for deciding to support the stream. It's not draw 2, discard 1? I'm leaning towards taking nothing here. Hey there, Gurosebe. Because if I'm not actually benefiting from the act of discarding, prepare does nothing for me. It's actively bad. Hey there, dude. No, prepared is bad, Zakun. So if I don't benefit from it, I'm down a card. I'm down prepared itself. Yeah, but I don't need to get rid of those, ZZT. It doesn't actually help me. Greetings, Mega Strife. Outmaneuver's okay, but I'm paying 1 energy now for 2 energy later that I'm not even guaranteed to be able to use. Like, if I'm taking anything, it's Outmaneuver, because Eviscerate doesn't work with my deck, and Prepared is garbage, so... Oh, that's true, ZZT. There are some curses that only affect you if they're still in your hand. So that would be one benefit that I think I never encountered in my first playthrough. Hey, Rachel Maddow. The Dark Ritual is this turn, Magus. Outmaneuver is next turn. No, see, the thing is, like, if I don't have Prepared in my deck, I am drawing whatever Prepared would draw me anyway. That's the thing. Prepared doesn't actually let me look at new cards. It only lets me discard a card. So Prepared doesn't help me. Unless I'm benefiting from the discard. Like, again, like Prepared would help with an Eviscerate focus deck. But, by itself, it's just bad. It actively is just worse right now in my deck. It makes my deck worse. Outmaneuver, I'm not sure on. Yeah, there are some other combo effects in that, like, just playing a lot of cards can apply to. Outmaneuver can certainly be bad, Celerity. I draw an Outmaneuver instead of an attack that lets me finish an enemy off, and therefore they can attack me this turn instead of being dead. The fact I've got Bouncing Flask and an Envenom in my deck does make Outmaneuver a little more exciting. Hey, Charizarian. I mean, sort of ZZT. The thing with an unupgraded Prepare is that it isn't actually helping me cycle faster at all. Hey there, Mimatone. Yeah, I mean, keeping it lean makes it easier to draw Apotheosis earlier. Apotheosis is a consideration as far as other cards all being better because of it, but it's weird. I don't know. I guess we'll take Outmaneuver. I'm definitely not taking Prepared or Eviscerate. It's either nothing or Outmaneuver, and we'll try Outmaneuver. We'll see how it pans out, right? We'll see how that pans out. Hey, Chef Orny. Welcome. Jonathan Ong with the host. Thank you kindly, good sir. If I could type here. If you guys want to see if you want to see the most keyboards on Twitch, check out Jonathan Ogg, man. How many keyboards are actually visible on your stream now? Like 10? Something like that. Char Azurian dropping the Twitch Prime love as well. Appreciate it, Char. But yes, for everyone joining from Jonathan's stream, greetings! I I have a piano. It's buried under stuff because I haven't been playing it much because I need to learn that I can only play with one hand, but eventually I'll be vaguely competent instead of completely incompetent. But I'm a variety streamer here. Play pretty much anything I think would be fun to play and watch. Currently we're playing a game called Slay the Spire. This is a roguelike plus deck building game, so we're kind of constructing our deck over the course of the whole game and trying to survive in the process, basically. But welcome in, Nicholas Satchel, Frostbox, Shelby, Buzzfly, Nampook. I've got the most boxes on Twitch. There you go. There you go. Secondhand's DLC. That's right, Instant. That's right. Gotta get the secondhand DLC to get better at playing piano. Hey there, Mega Crit Games. Major Genich. Welcome. Alright, well, let's see how this pans out, shall we? Boss time. This is a Hexaghost. It's doing something unknown in its first turn. Alright, well, we do start with Apotheosis, so that's great. This upgrades every card in my deck, and only 2 of them are upgraded naturally, so that's amazing. Oh, we could cast Envenom and Bouncing Flame this time if we wanted to. Bouncing Flask, rather. And Neutralize, and Slice, and Malaise. All of that still does something. Alright, yeah, that's what we're doing. We'd rather cast Envenom than a single strike right now. Why does the Hexaghost turns off the music? I guess we'll see how that pans out, but alright. So we're set up to do more poison, and we're gonna just load up poison on this guy. And they're weakened and strength reduced and super poisoned. That's about as good of an opening hand as I could hope for, probably. Hey, little Fua. I'm liking this game pretty well. Let's see what tricks it has. Alright, there comes in the music. It's got a bunch of flames spinning around it now. Alright, well, we're always casting at least 1 defend. It's doing 3 times 6 damage. So the poison we have on it works that it does that much damage each turn and then goes down 1. So it'll do 13 damage and then go down to 12 for the next turn. That's right, Strife. Fluffy wheat. The fluffy temptation of wheat, specifically. Agreed. Yeah. So the fact they're only doing 20 or they're only doing 75% damage, and it's a -1, and this is a multi-hit. So normally this would be like 4 times 8. So now it's 3 times 6. That's way better for me. Turns out. I feel like we defend once here. Yeah. Strike once, add another. We'll take 2 damage, that's fine. Yeah, it automatically calculates things very nicely in general. There's a lot of good quality of life stuff like that in this game. Alright, so Flying Knee, Sucker Punch, and, I mean, Survivor, I guess, technically. Don't matter too much, though. So this does damage and gives me extra energy next turn. This does damage and applies more weak to them. And That gives me some block, and they're gonna debuff me with something here. Okay, they put a Seer in my deck. That's a curse that does 2 damage to me when I can't, when I end up not being able to play it. Let's see. So are we backflipping anyway? Outmaneuver is 1 to 3 rather than 0 to 2, which is worse than what I expected, but yeah, I don't know if you just missed it, Gunther. Oh, it even shows on the health where their health is going down to with the poison too. Lots of nice little quality of life stuff here. But yeah, I'm liking it pretty well getting there. What I'm saying, Meme, is that this is now 1 and 3 upgraded. The hope would be that it's 0 and 2 upgraded, which would be way better. Oh, we have 4 energy this turn from the, yeah, okay. Well, backflip draws me cards, Chili. But, so yeah, we will go ahead and do that first. There's some consideration not to, since, means we don't shuffle these in and we might get... Oh, we can, discard Burn to the Survivor, though. Alright. So we'll be doing that. Remember when we were just talking about how discarding cards could be useful? I guess we're just not striking this turn, then? Like, I mean, I don't need to blur, but it feels like a good idea, because it carries over all that block for next turn. So I guess we're gonna do that. Dropping another burn in my deck like a jerk. Oh, they aren't even attacking this time. All of this defense doesn't do anything. But on the other hand, we have another Bouncing Flask to throw more poison in their face if we want, which we will because we've got all of the energy. We can use 5 out of the 6, so the 6 doesn't even do anything for us, as expected. But we're not drawing any cards, so yeah, just cast everything. They're up to 28 poison stacks now. I did say 0 to 2 was better, Little Ed, but I stand by it. 0 to 2 would have helped me the same or more there. They're doing 5. Yeah, we just cast 4 things. Let's see. That's not going to be enough to kill them, right? No. So we go ahead and block their hit. I'm not saying it's necessarily worse design, Little M. I'm saying it's a much more powerful card if it's costs 0 and gives you 2 energy next turn, then costs 1 gives you 3. Because it's way harder to use 6 energy than it is to use 5 energy. And it also means it's impacting you on your current turn instead of not significantly impacting you on your current turn. Which are both relevant concerns. This guy, just got poisoned to death. We did start with the best opening hand we could ask for, though. But yeah, that was smooth sailing. That was some smooth sailing right there. Alright, what do we got here? There's Venomology again. There's Tools of the Trade, innate. So that means it starts in your opening hand. At the start of your turn, draw 1 card and discard 1 card. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. And we've got Unload. Deal 12 damage and then discard all non-attack cards. How often do I care that I'm discarding these cards? Because I can always cast this last otherwise, right? I have no idea when it'll be coming out of early access, Kura. They opted to make it a polished product first rather than like just adding a bunch of stuff that doesn't work right. That is the route they took with early access, and the route that I certainly prefer. I don't know. I actually don't think Venomology is that good. I think like people in chat are highly overvaluing Venomology. That takes that like over this fight, even over this fight, that would not have been that much, right? That would have been something like how many rounds did we go? Let's say like 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. Be 21 damage very gradually over time, which I mean is good. That's a lot of damage, but I'm not excited about it. Hey, Artful Chaos. Oh wait, it's +1 rather than -1. I was only counting it as not -1. Okay, I was doing the math wrong. That's better than I'm calling it. That's better than I'm thinking of it. Hey, Mercuriality. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. I was overvaluing it, or undervaluing it rather. Yeah, so tools gets you around curses and lets you find what you want. Like this is some nice card advantage, but you do still have to pay the 1 to get it going at the beginning. Not card advantage isn't the right word, but I can find what I want and craft my hand to fit the situation a lot better, and that's nice. This helps me get to my apotheosis faster too. Card cycling, yeah, that's what I should have called it. And this is just a 1 cost that does 12 damage, and does it currently have any relevant downside? Um, yes. It doesn't work necessarily nicely with melees. Because if melees is upgraded, I can cast that for 0 and still get value from it. I think that's it. I think that's the only downside to that card right now. I put it to a full. I don't trust you guys. I don't trust your card choices. So I think I'll go with Tools of the Trade. It's probably pretty good. And what's in the box? Lots of stuff. Oh, choose a relic. Right. Alright, so we got Ectoplasm. Gain energy at the start of each turn. You can no longer gain gold. Alright, so that gives us 4 energy instead of 3, but we just don't have money anymore. Astrolabe. Choose to transform 3 cards and then upgrade them. That's pretty cool. And Culling Bell. Obtain 3 curses and 3 relics. 3 Bellics, yes. Huh. That's fun. I think we take the Astrolabe. I don't think I want the other 2. Downside is too extreme. Like, ectoplasm is fantastic if we get that late. Holy moly, is that great if we get it late. It's too early to grab ectoplasm, though. Hey, Juniper Belmont. No, I'm not doing the bell. 3 curses? Are you kidding me? 3 curses in my deck. I know we can cycle through them easier, but... No. Astrolabe is plenty silly as it is. Astrolabe it is. I'm sorry. Alright, we're getting rid of a basic defend, right? That's what we start on. Oh god, we have to choose them all up front. We can't do them one at a time. 3 relics could be insane. 3 relics could also be detrimental. Yeah, that's true, ZCT. Maybe I'd get the strength for curses in my deck card. Okay. It's very hard to get rid of cards, Neo. And getting rid of curses means I'm not getting rid of other cards. Alright, so we're certainly doing 1 defend and 1 strike. What else are we doing here? Beltane giving me 15 curses. Oh, that would be amazing, Zaku. Yeah, I mean, there's theoretical situations where Bell could be amazing, but it's so swingy. It's so swingy. Like, I don't want the choker very much right now, for example. That only lets me play 6 cards in a turn. So, outmaneuver or... Okay, how many block effects do we have? Right now we're leaving ourselves with 3, 4, 5, 6.5. 6.5 when we can cycle through our cards is not too bad. You just ended it up with extra curses, ZZT? That's probably fixed then. Because I don't think you can get curses otherwise. So yeah, outmaneuver or... I have no control over what these cards turn into. They'll be upgraded cards, though. They'll be upgraded cards. Yeah, I'm still not super sold on outmaneuver. Basically, here's the question. Like, do we want to do 6 damage, or do we want 2 energy in the next turn? Do we want 5 block, or do we want 2 energy in the next turn? I don't think I want to get rid of another defend, though. Like, partially because Blur can help make defends more useful, just that they can last over to the next round. I've got more flexibility with that. I want them available when I want them. Like, I don't have any way to heal otherwise. And yeah, I have no idea what the Bell's restrictions on what random relics it can give you. And yeah, that is the consideration, right, Kura? Like, outmaneuver, I think, is the best pick right now. But is it the best pick long term? Man, we need some thinking music. I think another strike is actually pretty good. Specifically since we have Tools of the Trade now. That makes all like single instant situational cards way better. Having this makes out like everything, makes outmaneuver better, makes like blur better, melee's better, makes all of those things better. So we'll get rid of a strike. Oh, I didn't see. All right, let's take a look at what we got here. Okay, none of those are new. Oh, they're just at the end. Okay. Choke. Cost 2. Deals 12 damage. When you play a card this turn, target enemy loses 5 HP. Okay. That's pretty good with all my zeros. Infinite Blades. Starts in my opening hand. Okay. At the start of your turn, add a ship to your hand. Okay. So that costs 2 normally if it's not upgraded, I guess? And Riddle with Holes also costs 2. Deals 4 damage 5 times. Okay. I really need something that gives me more energy in my first turn now. There's some relics that do that. That'll be really, really helpful. Oh, Infinite Blades upgrade makes it innate. Okay. I don't know if I even want it to be innate, I guess. I mean, it combos well with Choke. And combos pretty well with Envenom. Alright. Level 2. The City. You can trash a card at the merchant. Yeah, I don't think you should necessarily be able to trash relics. I think that makes something like Choker way better when it's already good. Like, Choker was so strong throughout, like, the early game for me, and then it only started becoming kind of a liability at the late game. The biggest liability of Choker is that it was just hard to keep track of on top of the energy. Oh, do you actually always heal up at the beginning of each new floor? If so, I did not know that. I guess so. Oh, immediately upon receiving it, Solari. That's a possibility. Alright, so this path, we've got 2/2 Flame, Elite Flame before the treasure. Over here we've got that option as well still. This path just trades out one of the oh, it actually trades out 2 fights with a merchant technically, huh? Hey, Cat and Kittens. It's the hope, Catting. We're hoping not to die. Can't guarantee it. Well, I guess if we don't play anymore, we can guarantee that we don't die. That's true. Oh, I'm focusing on the events a little. It's just a matter of the other considerations on top of that, right? Yeah, as EZT said, Artful, energy doesn't carry over between rounds. So it just means you have 4 energy base each round instead of 3, basically. Which is very strong, but I'd still want to buy stuff, I think. So we got another merchant option over here, or over here. So I'm kind of leaning... Well, do we care about the... I mean, what do we trash right now? I don't even know. I guess a strike, but... Man, things are getting weird with the kind of dwindling amount of actual normal direct damage I have at that point. I mean, you say that like fights are bad, though, Neo. Fights are mostly good. Fights would have been better than half of the events we've gotten so far, so, you know. Well, see, I don't have a lot of money, though, Kura. So, I can't buy a $200 card. I'll have about probably 115 or so going into the shop if I go this route. That's the biggest reason I'm like, I'm not so sure on that, right? I think I maybe take the right route and then look at either hitting up this shop or this shop, and we can decide from here. And then here we also have the choice of doing the elite or the campfire. So I think that's the route we want to take. It also lets me choose between these two. If I'm in not so good shape, I can take the easier fight. I don't have uptime, I just have time. We've been up for about 2.5 hours, which, yeah, the slash uptime, because things haven't readjusted for the new Twitch beta stuff. It'll be back, I'm sure. It'll be back. Miss being able to talk to TwingeBot. That is a big shame. There you go. That should be a Patreon option, right? It's like, okay, you can either choose a game I play on stream, or you can choose that I have to help or try to fix TwingeBot. I don't know. I'll probably try to get TwingeBot stuff back eventually. There's just too many things. Like, I'm trying to get our one-shot playthrough on YouTube. I've started editing down videos for that a little bit. I'm speaking more than my title would suggest. What's my title again? Not dying. Building decks and not dying? I don't see what that says about how much I'm going to talk. I try to be talkative and stuff. Nothing's happened, Neo. We're just chatting and about to take a break. List of beards. Any case, oh, we could do a poll on that. Do we want to do a poll and a giveaway? Oh, character name, Twitch the Silent. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Did not think about that. All right, let's do all of the things. Let's like do all of the things. All right, thing number 1. We've got one poll. This is a, I'll go ahead and just link this in chat. This is just a poll, basically, if you've first seen any of these games on this poll, or like, you've been primarily incentivized to buy or wishlist any of these games from watching them or hearing them discussed on this stream specifically. So that's what that poll is for. Then, so we got that action. Then we're gonna do a poll for the music. Do we continue with in-game music or do we go with playlist? So we'll do that, and then we'll also do a giveaway. Did I die? No. Stream's still up. Think looks fine to me. Tricked into clicking that link again. We've been posting it for about a month. I know, it's hilarious. I just want like a chance for like all the casual viewers to have a chance to vote on it there. All right, so here's the poll for music wise. If we do keep going in-game music or playlist, and then we will do let's do a giveaway for Recursed. We were playing Recursed on stream pretty recently, and the dev stopped by and gave me a key to give away for their game, and it's a pretty neat puzzle game where things are recursive. So you have a box that you can carry inside a box and then go inside that box from inside that box, and inside that box you can take a box out so that now inside the box that you were in you have another box, and you can then go inside that box, and inside there you get a block and you take that out and go back inside, get a new block, go out, then you use those blocks to help you get a key. You take that key outside of the box and then back outside of the box again. You take that to the other box, and so it's a game about boxes, basically. Oh, there we go. That's our keyword. Boxes. All right. So, yeah. That's our keyword. Say boxes in chat to have a chance to win Recursed. And we'll be back in just a moment, huh? Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you shortly. Alrighty, we are back. One more chance to say boxes in... What? Up doesn't let me do my previous text in chat anymore either. All of this broken Twitch stuff. Boo earns. But say boxes in chat for a chance to win Recurse. Pretty cool puzzle game. And also last chance to vote if you want to continue with in-game music, or if you would prefer to hear a stream playlist on Slay the Spire here. I'll catch up on chat, but I think most of it is boxes. Greetings, Ed. Now, Slay the Spire is not on the poll, Fua. That's I made that poll before Slay the Spire was released. that poll has been going for about a month, and I learned that straw poll has a limit on how many things I could add to the poll from that poll. Otherwise, I would have added more games. I might even do a separate poll. Like, I don't know. The poll probably provides enough information, but more information is always, you know, interesting. I don't know how much it bothers people. It's probably not that big of a deal, but... Does Recursed cause stack overflows? Well, you can cause paradoxes, which is a valid way to solve levels. So, there is that. Hey there, Lucknut. Indie Babble. Greetings, Jordan. That's pretty good power, Solari. It's pretty good power. Alright, so sticking with in-game music, and... looks like we got 25 people boxed up. Hungry Taco has won. Congrats to Hungry Taco. I'm probably making tacos tomorrow, assuming you're still around, Hungry Taco. That is a requirement. You do still have to be here to win. You do. Alright. I whispered the key to you there, Hungry. Enjoy, it's a pretty cool game. Alright. Valdez story music is over. Back to the game. Alright, other people want games too? Man. I can arrange that. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna do this this set casual like. So these games are not guaranteed to work for the most part, but they will probably work. You got about a 75% chance on these. So for this, take a look at this paste bin, and if there's something on that list you want, then let me know. How about that? And if anyone actually uses Desura, you are welcome to claim all 3 of those. I don't know if anyone actually uses Desura. But, okay, so we're starting on the right side. Let's go. Got some of these flying jerks. They take half damage until they've been attacked 3 times in a single turn. Some of those games are actually good, Celerity, yes. There's several games that are fairly unknown, but feel free to even look them up and see if they might be something you'd be interested in. I don't actually know what Flip Fly is, Little M. I never looked into it. If you want the origin key for it, Celerity, say so and I'll send it over. Okay, Mirror's Edge is a pretty cool dude. Oh, that one's on, yeah, Humble. There you go. We got a lot of options here. We've got all these zero costs, so I kind of wish I had the thing that did, what, 12 damage and then activated every time you played another card. Hey, Mithras. I mean, do I want to get both of these going? Probably. Probably. That means I can't do Bouncing Flash this turn, though. Which is a little sad. The Invisible Ink is region locked, but if you are in that region and you want the game, feel free. And there's a few other people that said they wanted some stuff, so I'll send that off when I get a chance here. Alright, so we're always gaining 4 block and attacking once. And, well, attacking twice, I guess. Appreciate it anyway, Fua. Sometimes if you just, like, wait a couple minutes, it'll let you do it again, but sometimes not. I haven't done it recently, but definitely had some times when I was farming some ad bits that let me go again very shortly. I think this fight lasts long enough we want to do both of these. So doing 15 damage right now. We're looking at blocking for 12. That's reasonable. Alright, let's just do that. Not worry about Bouncing Flask. Mention how bad Infinite Blades is if you have the Choker, man. It's like, alright, here's a free low damage attack card each turn. That, you have a limited number of cards you can play each turn. I guess the downside here is, well, no, either way I wasn't attacking 3 times, so that didn't really matter regardless. Yeah, the week's only for 1 turn, so... I guess we just... do that. They're very violent little birds. I like the first guy still did the attack animation, even though it didn't do anything. Oh right, I have to choose a card to discard. I can discard the shivs if I wanted to. Which is interesting. There's that choke. And that just loses 5 HP. That's not dealing damage. So they get past shenanigans, potentially. So, let's see. Man, that's a lot of options. Okay, let me catch the people that ask for some stuff here. Alright. So D1 is looking for speedrunners. That's a good pick. And as a reminder, these are not guaranteed to work because they're older links, but they probably still work. So speedrunners is a good pick. I like speedrunners a lot. I'll send that over. Fua wants some dive kick action. There's dive kick, hopefully. Artful wanted Last Remnant. If I could find it on the list here. Oh, there it is. It didn't even come up when I searched for it. Maybe I spelled it wrong when I searched for it. Okay. And I don't know what you meant, Mimi Tone, but basically you need a Steam account registered to one of those locations for it to work, as far as I know. Yeah, so Malaise is awesome. Choke is pretty awesome here. Unfortunate, little Fua. Okay. Man, I have to like plan out my whole turn before I make this choice, though. Yeah, I think we're either dropping this, the strike or the defend. Shocking, I suppose, right? The melee's only hits one enemy. Not all enemies. But can we kill another one? Okay, so 6 target enemy. So whatever you choked, right? Okay. So 6, 11, 12, 13. 18, 22. 30. Yes. Okay. We could kill him with a strike and not defend. Also, all of these can be doing more damage because we cast Apotheosis, which, yeah, we could kill the 31 easily. Man, we had a bad success rate on the keys this time. I mean, if you want another one on the list, you can ask for another one. That's fine. Like I said, they're not guaranteed. The idea is that these are old giveaways that have been sitting around for a while, so they're, some of them have been, I don't know, picked up by bots or something along the time or whatever. Alright, so we can dunk the middle one, melee's the right one. I'm counting the half damage, Nia. So that means we do get rid of the defend. We can cast everything, right? No, we only... Hold on. We can't cast both Flying Knee and Strike. We can only cast Flying Knee. Like... But these are both being cast that I wasn't counting before, right? So that's still... this is just whenever you play a card. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20... plus 6, so 26 and 30. So not 31. So we have to kill this one and melee's this one. Guess it doesn't matter if we get rid of the defend or the strike. It's the same difference. We're not using them both either way. If I make a mistake in my math, I'd rather have the defend, so I guess we'll do that. Alright, so we do choke first on the 27. If you're in the appropriate region, Little Fua, in like Ukraine or Russian Federation and stuff, that one's region locked, but otherwise is what I have on Steam, so it's guaranteed to work. Okay. So do that. Do that. Do that. Hold on, we can do the flying kick on someone else, right? Yes. Perfect. This deck's shaping up. Deck is shaping up. Alright, yeah, sure, Fua. Just add me on Steam. Should just be Dark Twinge. 13? 13? I assume we don't want Envenom. Doesn't seem like a thing we want. Well, do we, though? It's complicated. Because we could, like, you know, ship, strike, and Venom. Is that enough? Yeah, I think the poison bypasses the defense. Alright, let's see. What about just normal damage? 4 plus 4, 8, 10. That's not nearly enough. And 10 plus 3 is still not enough. So we are going to be surviving at least. It's 11 block on this. Oh, right, it stuns him if you hit him 3 times. Yes, I don't think it says that in the text, does it? Okay, so if we strike Shiv, then we're good. We have 4 powers, so I mean, I guess we could Envenom if we wanted to. And then, like, outmaneuver, I suppose. Oh, I can't see what's in my deck right now before confirming the disc guy. But, so that should be fine. They can't attack this turn. Cool. Well, everything's a waste of energy, Neo. I mean, Otherwise, I'm backflipping and drawing something that I might be able to use. Envenom might do something. Riddle with holes. Alright, well, we'll riddle that guy with holes, I suppose. We can kill it both, right? Pretty easily. Yeah. Any attack, the Shiv will kill this guy. So it doesn't really matter what we keep and what we get rid of. Sure. And, you know, sucker punch him while he's down. I can get another upgraded infinite blades. At the start of your turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies. I don't know that I want my opening play to be kind of a forced infinite blades, whatever the other one was, but it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. Hey, Onyx Mephisto. There is a hand size limit of 10. Really? Yeah, that is something I should be aware of. So I guess Noxious Fumes upgrades to either 0 cost or applying 3 poison. Or coming in 8. Man, it's tough. Offering? That just makes me think Final Fantasy VI. Innate do count towards your initial draw. You just start with them in your hand instead of something else. You can draw them from your deck again, though. If you don't want to play them on your first turn. I mean, we don't actually have enough card draw that this is a problem, but that's still an interesting consideration, right? Yeah, kind of Iron Furnace. Yeah, if you have like just a bajillion and 8 cards, does it give you extra cards over your normal max hand limit? I don't know. So many things become so much stronger with even just like 1 strength, man. I guess I'll take Noxious Fumes. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book, open, riddled with cryptic writings. Cryptic writings, you say? If you guys like cryptic writings, check out the Discord. As you try to interpret the elaborate script, it begins to shift and morph into writing you are familiar with. Well, I mean... Odd. The book seems to be about an ancient named Niao. This piques your interest, but you have a general feeling of malaise. Take 1 damage. The Ancient of Resurrection, Niao, was exiled to the bottom of the Spire. You feel compelled to read more, but your body begins to ache. Seeking vengeance, Niao blessed outsiders, using them for his own purposes. You are starting to feel very weak and tired. Those resurrected by Niao remember only fragments of their past selves, cursed to fight for eternity. As you near the final page, your old wounds begin to reopen. I mean... Upon finishing the tome, you decide to take it with you. With proof in hand, will you retain your memories? The first attack played each turn that costs 2 or more is played twice. Okay. Hey there, PDX Bluebird. Welcome to the stream. There's no escape from this curse. Can you not, crash it then? So yes, we can riddle first. Wait, is it all attacks? Attacks. So we can riddle twice, we can, Bouncing Flask is a skill. So it's just choke and riddle. We can choke or riddle twice. I assume double choke does 29 damage. Played twice, yeah. Alright, well, interesting. What do we got here? A Spheric Guardian. It has 50 block, and block is not removed, and it's starting by blocking, and it negates debuffs. Okie dokie. So we start with Envenom Infinite Blades then? Question mark? Yeah, just Envenom Infinite Blades. We don't need tools of the trade. Outsider detect 30! Jeez. They're doing 15 damage here. Well, how about you get double choked, son? Is that actually good, though? Well, yeah, because it... Does that kill them this turn? Yeah. Alright, let's just double choke. It seems fine. Oh, we have to get rid of this crap first. Oh, but... we couldn't have gotten rid of that anyway, though. We can't protect, unfortunately. And we can't... Oh, we don't even have an application of anything else. We could have gotten the second choke in, although it wouldn't have done much. Hey, RX Lim! Volvalex! Appreciate that continued stream support. Are we gonna last long enough that this gets good value at all? I don't know about that. I still need to decide between Flying Knee and Noxious Fumes here. Get the extra energy, or... I mean, we mostly just want to use Riddle with Holes and ruin them with that. So we don't need more poison beyond that. We just need the energy to cast stuff. So Flying Knee makes the most sense, probably. Hey, Jim the Eternal. 20 is... We're like 40% right now. Yeah, floors is each room you go to, basically. Okay, so... We are Flying Kneeing. It's just a matter of if we do this or not. At the end of each turn. So it's definitely activating twice. I don't think it's activating 4 times. I think 3 at most. Alright, we'll wait on that. Wait. Oh, when it deals damage. Oh. Okay. 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 I'll go for at least 3 turns then. Jeez. Made me frail on top of that. Doing 20 damage here too? This guy is rude. Huh. We don't have any other negative effect on them, do we? So the melees doesn't do anything? It's really sad. Well, these are separate things? So the weak is applied, but the strength is not? Question mark? 1 debuff, it says. I mean, we're playing everything regardless, so... Yeah, I guess there's really not that much to decide on. We're still meleeing for 1. So we do want to block for 9. Or 12, rather. We could just do a melees for 2 instead of doing either 3 block or outmaneuver. Yeah, neither of those are problems. I mean, I just need to play cards in the right order. Well, Survivor is getting played always. That gives me 6. But I could do it instead of a 3. I also assume it's the weekend that sticks. So... weakness for 1 more turn... I'm playing everything, Larry. I've got 4 energy. Well, RX Lim, I haven't had as much time to work on that front as I would like, but we do have the I think that's on stream, right? Yes, there we go. We do have the keyboard. I'm not currently saving up for anything in particular. It's still within reach. Yes, I've just had. There's so many projects I want to work on. The one that I'm working on more right now is my my mobile project, but. Once I've gotten that in a better spot, then I will probably try to spend some time to, you know, learn to play with 2 hands or learn to read sheet music. Either of these things may or may not be streamed. Yeah, it did kind of sound like that, Zappa. Those were the starting notes of For Elise. Well, I mean, I kinda am Music Dan, unfortunately, but it's just a convenient place to lay lightweight stuff on top of, like... nothing heavy though. It's still fine. I think we just do 1 stack. No, extra stacks just increase duration, Celerity. Yep. Anytime, Mithras. Anytime. Alright, well these are always getting cast regardless, right? It doesn't matter when we play those. Rip Shiv. Yeah, I think we just go for all the defense in the one melee stack here. Oh, right. I can't do A before B when I also need to do B before A. Yeah. Math is, well, it's not even math, really. Just, I don't know. Understanding things is hard. Well, the plan was to discard nothing for Survivor meme. Because I would just play it last. But if I play it last, I don't have any energy because that means I played melees first. So yes, Shiv is what I should have discarded to Survivor. Yes. Anyway. The extra energy has pretty good odds of being useful. At least one of it anyway, right? But this is just guaranteed not damage right now, right? So that's still worth... I take 3 damage this turn. Block and attack. How rude is that? I mean, I guess this actually makes more sense than this. That kills it in 2 turns. Still take 1 more damage, unfortunately, but... I mean, we're regenerating anyway, so killing it in 2 more turns is about where we want to be. This is fun. Because it, tears down its shield and then poisons it... twice? Yeah. But, yeah, just bouncing flash, defend, neutralize. Yeah, that's fine. This is mid-game, RX Loom. No, it was already weakened, so neutralize doesn't make it not damage. Here it doesn't matter what we do, because we just wait for the turn to end, and, yeah. They die, I heal, we're fine. I didn't actually see how much it shielded for that second time. Hey, poison potion, look at that. Alright, all-out attack. Deal 14 damage to all enemies. Draw 1 less card next turn. There's an upgraded slice. And dagger throw. Deal 9 damage, then draw and discard a card. I mean, in the right situation, all-out attack is fan-frickin-tastic. And drawing 1 less card is, he's okay. Like, we've got a lot of effects that make drawing one less card not really a problem. Like, basically the fact, like, if we're already poisoning him, having one less card doesn't make our turn as much worse as it would be otherwise. Oh yeah, celerity. All of these are good. We're taking a card. Yeah, exactly, Char. Like, we've already got poison, we've already got shivs. We've got the curse to cycle, so having more cycling is good. Although we do already have tools of the trade in that regard. So that extra cycling doesn't matter that much since we've already got tools of the trade with an 8. So I don't think we're doing dagger throw. I mean, it's still currently unupgraded, so it gets better. A card that only costs 1 for 9 damage. Like, that's already not bad. The cycling is potentially beneficial too, so it's still not bad. I think we'll take one of the other ones instead, but there are currently 2 classes full deluxe. I think I want all out attack. We'll see how that works out. An old beggar, cloaked in fur, reaches his hands out towards you as you pass. Spare some coin, child. I mean, yes? What do I remove? There's no escape from this curse. Do not attempt to remove the curse. What does it upgrade to? We can see what this upgrades to, right? Yeah, that's 3. Okay. We know everything else, right? That goes down to 0. Yep. So, do we want to ditch a strike? Probably. Ditching a strike should be worth. Okay. That sounds correct, ZZT. I was a little afraid it was even worse than that. The card does warn you pretty clearly. There's no escape from this curse. Alright, there's nothing else we actually really want to get rid of? Question mark? I mean, neutralize isn't, like, exciting, but it's still 0, and we can usually... It's our deck's at the right balance where, like, another 0 is just mostly a good thing, so... Alright. Wait, we're not immediately... Yeah, Merchant's still a ways off. The beggar takes off its cloak to reveal that he is Cleric! You are a kind soul! Receive my purification! He screams. You're unsure if he's grateful or mad. Yeah, that's probably better, given the rest of the design of the game's EZT. We got a Mystic and a Centurion. Hey, Kinetic Given. It is indeed deck building roguelike game here. Welcome to the stream. Not terribly keen about eating 20 damage, though. Well, we're neutralizing the 12, right? That's always happening. So, down to 9. Man, even playing Survivor, we're still taking 9, so I think we gotta do that. All-out attack is AoE, yes. So that's 28 damage now at the cost of a card next turn. Let's see. So this is going to be... It could be better, but let's start with 5, 8, 12 to each. So that does similar damage to this without costing me a card, probably. So I don't think we all-out attack here. Well, we could do that and Artless Fumes, I suppose. That's actually a valid option. That's another tough choice. I don't know why the Centurion has a snake hole in their breastplate there. Yeah, I think I'm casting Fumes regardless. That's always being cast. There's some merit to all three of the remaining choices, I feel. For 4 snakes? Alright, I mean, that's a fair reason. So, Infinite Blades give me... Yeah, I'm not casting Infinite Blades. I'd rather do all-out attack than Infinite Blades. Dropping the Poison Potion here is pretty reasonable. Don't disagree with that concept. We're probably ignoring the Elite, taking it easier here. We'll see. So tools are all out of 10. It does at the end of each turn, Magus. Or at the... Oh, sorry, at the start of my turn. That's worse. Haha. Alright. Frail. Okay, they're not attacking this turn. That's good. Well, we're riddling something with holes for 40 damage. I guess we're just killing the cleric. See, I'm not even guaranteed to like use the choke though, Chili. Like these guys are not strong enough. I want to plan for something complex like that. So, riddle the cleric and outmaneuver? I think that's correct. This is that's attack. Okay, this is still a skill. Yeah, it's like melees might work, but nope. Yeah, we'll outmaneuver. Melees for no effect. Man, we don't have more shield, huh? Well, we're casting everything, I suppose. We could draw cards. Oh god, yeah, we're frail. Hold on. Does this end up killing him? As is. This is a 19. That's a 12. 39? We're close. Hey, Prince Daniel. So 9 damage. Yeah, but I might not Apotheosis first, ZZT, because choke. And yes, that is counting the extra damage, Magus. You guys telling me to use Apotheosis. It's not guaranteed I'm using that first. You gotta plan. How many cards actually get me there? Is it only choke? Well, there's another slice. It's still not quite enough though, right? Because we're at 39 of 48. So if we get slice... Oh, there's not even another... Oh, there's a flying knee. Yeah. No, but choke has an effect for every card I play, Jim. And it's already upgraded, so it doesn't benefit from the upgrade. I am overlooking the 15 block it has also. You are correct. It's almost all the more reason to draw a card, though. Let's see. Because that means I'm getting some defense, right? We'll just survive the attack. Like, basically, I'm using this as a block 9. And I think that's a fine use of that, considering my current health. We go back up to 59 at the campfire. Yes, Chili, I was counting the 8 current poison. Alright. That is unfortunate, right? Did I think my odds were better than that? I also forgot the frail, partially. Yeah, I mean, we got backflip and 2 other defends in here, so my odds were pretty good. But that's maybe still not enough reason to use the draw 3 there. Oh well, what's done is done. No choke, so Apotheosis now. And then see where I'm at. I mean, we're using what little block we can. Oh no, if we weaken it, yeah, no, we're still not taking damage this turn. We're good. Although we actually did not block nearly as much damage as I was thinking I was. I was forgetting that Blur would be upgraded too. I wasn't counting the Blur upgrade. So given that, I shouldn't have drawn 3 cards. Okay. That is what I missed for last time. Bouncing Flask is not an attack, yeah. It only affects choke and the Blade Flurry thing. But it does it the first time each turn, so you can use it multiple times. It's just we don't. It doesn't apply to Bouncing Flask. Yeah, with the double choke, we might have got whatever. Doesn't matter the math and the other options. Let's figure out the option we have now. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're casting everything but 1, so that's just going to be a strike that doesn't get cast, right? Because we need the blur. Yes. Okay, so the strike doesn't get cast. Everything else get cast. Doesn't matter the order we cast it in. Too bad we don't have a bandage. We could have had a bandage. Doesn't matter what we do. And Venom. I guess we could have choked. I guess that'll kill him anyway. Like, do whatever. None of that part matters. Okay. Upgraded Deflect, Sucker Punch, and Finisher. Cost 1. Deal 6 damage for each attack played this turn. Huh. What do you mean by that, instant? I mean, this is a fairly safe 12 damage, because we're having shivs. And it's usually like 18. Or 24. That's a lot. I think we take Finisher. Deflect isn't bad. Deflect combos with Choke, which is good. Yeah, I mean that's a reasonable argument, Slurry, that we're like there's a lot of 2-cast stuff we're already looking at casting, so casting another one is kind of like this will give us a chance to block stuff when we're busy casting all these 2-casters, which is good. And this is also something that's specifically good in my opening hand. But Finisher does so much damage. It does so much damage though. And it still pairs, like, competently with two of my 2 casts, right? Because these are both cast twice for finisher purposes. Oh! Good call, ZZT. Good call. I was doing 6 per. It doesn't count itself. Okay. So that should say previously played this turn would probably be the best way to make that clear. Since it's, you never know. I guess cards never count themselves in this game, but I still think that would probably be good clarification if that's the case. That does make it, obviously, a lot worse then. It's still, like, good, but I think that's enough. That means I take the defensive card instead there. And I need to organize my tabs better. Okay, here we go. Finisher. Oh, no. Why did it, apparently open a new tab by accident? Whatever. Okay, there we go. Making notes. Or other. Yeah, so Finisher is more like a 12 to 18 than an 18 to 24. And I don't always want to play Infinite Blades in my opening hand either. Deflect makes my opening hand better too, so we're gonna go with that. Rest it is. There's an actual look at Caltrops. Whenever you are attacked, deal 3 damage to the attacker. Sure. Leg sweep. Apply 2 weak and gain 12 block, but it costs 2? No thank you. Escape plan. Draw 1 card. If the card is a skill, gain 5 block. Well, that's fantastic. Well, Jim, the reason I'm assuming that much is because of this card, which starts in my opening hand. So if I play Infinite Blades, I will always have a 0-cost attack in every hand. So it makes it pretty trivial to hit 12 at that point. But yeah, Escape Plan's amazing. It takes up no room in my deck and just has a chance to give me 5 free block half of the time. There's no downside to Escape Plan in my deck right now, is there? So, yeah. I'm taking the card that just strictly makes my deck better rather than, like, you know, maybe does something cool. Because that makes my deck better without making it larger, which is good. It gives me a little bit less information is the only downside, I guess. That is the one downside. If I have to, when I play Tools of the Trade, I have less information on what to discard. That's the only downside. Elite or Riot, huh? I mean, we should be able to take the Elite. I might regret this. Let's find out. Oh, it's this guy again. The Book of Stabbing. Whenever I play an attack, discard a random card. Alright. Fair enough. We can dance. You're gonna power up your first turn? We can power up our first turn also. Can't play in Venom and Infinite and Tools of the Trade, alas. We can carry over some block to the next round, so that's good. But no, that would cost my energy. I think we play powers. We probably play in Venom. I'm not balancing and blurring. I'm not blurring at all. The other things are too important. Let's see. Bouncing over in Venom. That's only applying one each attack. It takes a long time to catch up. So maybe Tools bouncing? And neutralize, of course. Well, the thing about Infinite Blades is that it gives me another bad card to discard to my better cards, also. So Infinite Blade still definitely has value. But I think Tools is better here. Jesus. Here's what I was talking about, the less information there. Probably keep Noxious Fumes. Pay attention to the skill burn. Is that something that happened? I couldn't see all the effects. It's -1 strength, -1 card in hand, but I don't know what the third one was, and I can't check it. So, yeah, when you're choosing a card to discard, you should still be able to look at other information. Skill cards I used are exhausted instead of discarded. Okay. Fair enough. Is it just this turn? Tello, exhausted is removed from your deck for the rest of the combat. And greetings. Yeah, Fumes won't be exhausted. We're playing Fumes. So we're either getting rid of Strike or Escape Plan? It's interesting. I mean, I think this benefits me enough right now. I still cast it now. Yeah, I do. Yeah, for one turn, when you play a skill, exhaust it. See ya. Oh god. Okay, we can apply a week though. So weak against 5 should drop it to 3, right? Yeah, so they'll be at 9. Okay, we missed on that. think it's worth blocking the damage. I don't know. This is also interesting. Like, I could do this twice for 30 damage, or I could play Noxious Fumes to keep the poison rolling. I think 30 damage is the way to go there. Although, I get to play this... Oh, I have to play the Weaken, too. I can't play the Weaken if I do this. So, deflect Noxious Fume, Sucker Punch. And then hope I still have the Slice, but it's not a big deal if I don't. Riddle will discard twice. Okay, I kind of figured it probably would. Okay. $25 damage. Yuck. Well, which 3 of these do I want to cast? I guess that's the question, isn't it? I can't see what's in my deck right now. Dang it. Yeah, we've got the poison and the tools. We've only got our positive stuff left. I guess the card draw affected me before it went away, though. So do we just defend and plan on next turn? Well, the thing about outmaneuver, though, is that we can fly and kick instead. It's only 7 damage, I guess, but... How likely am I to care about 5 energy instead of 4? Somewhat. We haven't played Choke yet, so that's pretty likely to be in our next hand. But we also have Apotheosis, which is going to be a 0. Alright, Strike's never going to be played, so we can go and get rid of that. Melees, yeah. Melees and defends, small at attack action, okay. I mean, we're not doing poison this turn regardless. That's not... We don't have anything doing poison right now. We are unlikely to care about 5 energy. Unless we want a long... high power melees, I suppose, which, you know, is not bad, but... So, yeah, I think we survive or defend flying kick then. Alright, there's our choke. Discard the Necronomicus. Apotheosis was the last card in the deck, alas. But that's okay. The problem with Choke is that it discards my hand to play it. But we still play it first, right? Or do we play... Oh, we can't play melees first. Ah! Alright, well, we choke first and hope we still have melees. That's really all there is to it, right? Unless we want a melees for 4. I'd do nothing. Or all out... Yeah, no, that would still be an attack. I think we need to choke, though. I mean, that's still a guaranteed 27 damage. And it should be a little more than that, at least. It should be at least 5 more. Or, yeah, 10 more I meant, but yes. Yeah, that's just entirely too much damage, even if it's a little sad. Attack burn. Exhaust attacks you play. Of course. Alright, we're not drawing extra cards, so we are playing Apotheosis. I mean, this is a nice 30 damage right there. Now, we don't care about the attack burn. We're not going through our deck again anyway. But we do get to keep our block here. Oh, 30 damage is not quite lethal. That would bring him to 40, that'd bring him down to 4. No, huh? Riddle's already upgraded. So... we don't play Apotheosis because we want it to be a discard chance. Why would I not be attacking? What are you talking about? Then do I Sucker first or do I Riddle? I think I still Riddle first. Because if we miss, we're still pretty likely to be able to kill them next turn. And they're not, like, attacking this turn, so... Oh, gotcha, girl. Yes, the book is not attacking. So, yeah. Do this first. Alright, not too bad. We took 9 damage, I think. Sundial. Every 3 times you shuffle your... Oh, that lasts between combats, though. Okay, I was thinking in one combat, I'm like, excuse me? So, rarely we get 2 extra energy. Okay, Swift Potion. There's an upgraded Caltrops. Whenever you're attacked, deal 5 damage to the attacker. Piercing Wail. All enemies lose 8 strength for 1 turn. That's really good. The only reason that's not just like an amazing block is just that we have Blur that could carry over block. Hey there, Double X. Welcome to the stream. But that's pretty good. Pretty dang good. Like, I mean, this could just be hey, I take 20 less damage in a turn, or more, even. Hey, Suwan charts. I don't know, Caltrops is slow, and we've already got a lot of powers. I think Caltrops is kind of bad at this point. The exhaust is an upside and downside. It's I would say it's overall a downside, but it is definitely closer than it may seem at first. Alright, so are we gonna hit up this merchant, or neither? We'd have 20 more gold approximately at this merchant. So we could do... Basically, merchant's probably better than event, and then we can choose between those. I think that's the way to go. So we'll be looking at a merchant soon. We'll have 1 or 2 more campfires. We could actually upgrade this turn if we would like. How about this? Is that just what we do? Upgrade tools of the trade? I mean, Invenom is also pretty exciting, but tools of the trade, that just means we have that energy available on our first turn that we've got a bajillion cards in our hand and not enough energy, and we can always cast tools of the trade every time. I think that's just the choice, right? It's that or Envenom. Those are really the only 2 reasonable choices, and this is better than Envenom. Okay. I think this is better than healing. Alright, what's in the box? we could flex at camp, so... That's potentially pretty good. Alright, we got bird jerks that start buffing their attacks. We don't... okay, we start with escape plan. Yes? We're mostly hoping to draw into, I don't know. I don't know what we're hoping to draw into there. Choke, maybe? So currently we're looking at only 1 energy we care to play, because this doesn't do anything, so that means we played Backflip, and it doesn't matter if it's upgraded because that only gives us more block, and block doesn't matter right now unless we draw Blur, then the block would matter. Hey Dave, why would it matter if I played the Tools of the Trade before or after Apotheosis? You're thinking of a different card, Dave. I think. So, The order I play this in is fairly likely to matter, but I play back foot first if I'm more excited about playing Choke. I play Apotheosis first if I'm more excited about playing Blur. So if we do have Choke, we're okay with that. Do choke the crap out of one of these jerk birds. And even if we do a Blur, we're still like keeping 15 or whatever. Alright. There's Riddle with holes. Okay, we can go ahead and Apotheosis and Tools now, because we're not drawing any more cards, so those are always getting played. So, I mean, just do 40 damage to something, though, right? I mean, we just literally kill this cultist this turn. Yes, that's better than casting Infinite Blades. Caw! Interesting. Probably get rid of a strike. Yeah, bouncing. Well, I mean, that cost. Yeah, we get rid of a strike. That's fine. Okay. So start with bouncing flash, see where the randomness lands. I assume it's going to be a 3-1 split. Like so. And melees this for 2 turns or 1 turn? For 3 turns or 2 turns, I should say. Yes. Or, no. 2 turns or 1, I said it right. So always getting that. We do take damage if we don't survive her, though. Yeah, probably avoid the... Well, it's like, it's just a matter of, like, can I kill this guy fast enough? Right? Probably. I mean, we're gonna get choke soon. Otherwise, we've got a lot of defends. And we've also got a neutralize. And an all-out attack. So we need to do 32 damage. Alright, so we're choking someone to death. Deflect for 6 or even defend for 8. They're not currently weakened. Okay, so we can weaken them and then the deflect will be enough. So we don't need to defend. Or, I mean, sucker punch. We got all sorts of weakness. So that's going to be 24, like, all sorts of plenty. All sorts of plenty. So we're not casting Envenom then, in that case, right? I mean, we could, but there's not any actual reason to do so. Yeah. Okay. Not that this does anything, but we'll do it on principle. Oh no, it totally does something. What am I talking about? It still protects me for 6. I mean, it's still pretty important. No, it's meaning it doesn't do anything for the choke. So, these two? Is that right? It's not enough to actually kill it this turn, so... Alright, well, we're always doing those two. I mean, we're pretty dang guaranteed to get 7 damage, right? But, and if we don't, we have, like, all of the blocks in the world. Alright, that's fine. Hey, Crimmy. It's very different. Lots of draw-based, poison-based. I guess those are really the two most arcing themes. There's a few others in there, but block potion, excellent. There's an unupgraded piercing well. It's apparently 6 rather than 8. Poison stab. Deals 5 damage and applies 3 poison. I don't think I want another piercing wail. I think either Poison Stab or Deflect are good enough that we want them over not taking a card. Another 0 mana block is probably exciting enough we want it. This deck has been led in interesting ways with our random transforms there, that's for sure. Because there's still like the inclination, it's like, well, we've got enough poison that more poison is better, but sometimes we don't even use the poison, right? I mean, I'm going to take the Deflect. I mean, it's not free block, it still costs a card, and that is relevant. Before you lies an elaborate shrine to a forgotten spirit. Oh. Cool. So. What is our upgrade choice now? Poison is damage over time, shockingly. It applies that much damage and then the stack gets lower 1 each turn. So 8 poison does 8 damage at the beginning of their turn, then it drops down to 7 poison. Like, in non-boss battles, Envenom's uncastable at 2, basically. But do we still cast it at 1 in non-boss battles? At least sometimes. Upgraded melees is +1. So even if I cast melees for 0, it still applies 1 and 1. And that's pretty good. That's definitely one of the considerations. Flask is one more pile of poison. Noxious Fumes cause 0. Oh no, sorry, excuse me. That's 3 poison instead of 2. Right, if that costs 0, I think I would just pick that one now. Well, I mean, everything can wait after Apotheo. It's just kind of the order I happen to draw stuff in, right? My innates are both upgraded already. What was this? Just a 5 and... Oh yeah, 4 and 2. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's probably in Venom. Yeah, that's a good hit, ZZG. We don't want to do Flask. Melees is definitely something I would be reasonably excited to cast for 0 for value. Often. I think those are really the two that makes the most sense. I think I'm going in Venom. There's even some merit to, like, upgrading Blur or something, because 8 block is a lot more than 5. The shrine's energy flows into you, making you stronger. Alright, trash our last unupgraded defend then? Probably. What else you got, though? Quick Slash. Yeah, that's, get your finger out of the way. Dry damage, or deal 8 damage, draw a card. And we've got Die! Deal 13 damage to all enemies and lose 2 dexterity. So blocks become worse. Fun, but probably no. Backflip, a piercing wail, a caltrops, a flash of steel. That one's great. Oh man, it's Panache again! Panache is awesome. Let's look at the other stuff we can't afford. Bronze Scales. Whenever you take damage, deal 2 damage back. Sure. That's, you're making Caltrops look worse, because I don't have to take a card and a energy to play it. Tori. And it starts at the beginning of the game, too. Whenever you would lose less than 5 HP, reduce it to 1. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. And there's the anchors, start with 10 block. That's a pretty cool dude. Strength Potion. I could afford the Strength Potion alongside a card removal if I wanted to. Fair call, meme. This is okay. I was like wondering why that was like. I was like, that's pretty good for a trinket at 200. Yeah, no, that's kind of bad. So remove the fin by the Strength Potion. The only reason I hesitate at all is because Flash of Steel is just a strict upgrade that also combos with like Choke. Like it costs 0 and it replaces itself. This is another virtually no downside card. Yeah, 2 strength for the rest of the combat. But removing a card from my deck makes everything else better. Getting rid of this last defend, man, it's pretty awesome. So I think I would rather get rid of that. It's really tempting though, but I can't buy the strength potion along with this, and I think I want the strength potion. And then we go here, we lift, we go to an event, we heal up, and we fight. Possibly we could get greedy, we could lift again. Alright, trash that. Buy that. I think I would rather just have +1 strength than a fight for a relic and, you know, money that might be good but might not be good. All right, let's lift. Oh, that's whenever you actually rest, not when you go to a rest site. Right, okay. Alright, just don't give me a potion. Scaling the city, you notice a wall covered in the writing of Ancients. As you try to wrap your head around what the puzzling symbols and glyphs could mean, the writing begins to glow. Hey, it's this one again. Okay. Well, we don't care about upgrading strikes and defense. We could get rid of another strike, though. That seems pretty good. Possibly even... No, neutralize costing 0 is still relevant enough. We keep it. And when it's upgraded with the Apotheosis being 2 is pretty nice. What? Outmaneuver's another option, but considering we autoplay Tool of the Trade in the first round for 0 cost, Outmaneuver is perfectly fine to keep in my deck for that flexibility. So, yep, that's the one. I feel like I'm missing something. I guess Survivor would actually be another consideration. I've almost never had a problem with the discard. Only the one time with the Melee's conflict. The answer was elegance, of course. Alright. Lift or rest? Lift or rest? Alright, what else does lift apply to here? I mean, obviously it applies to all the attacks, but only 1 damage to most of them. Like, it's amazing with riddle with holes. It's okay with, like, everything, but let's see. I mean, this is, you know, it's AoE that could hit multiple things. I don't know how it works on this. I'm guessing it only increases the deal 12 damage part. So that's effectively +2. And Infinite Blades is just 1 more each turn. Again, assuming I play that. I'll play that against bosses, but regular fights we haven't been able to play it as much as we would potentially like. Because we've only got 3 energy in our 7-card opening hand. I mean, basically, like, how likely am I to take 50 damage in this fight? If I'm taking 50 damage here, I'm probably kind of boned, but... Shiv comes from Infinite Blades. It's just a 0-cost attack card that does 4 damage. That I get for free each time. Hey, Mathicus. Spanky and her, welcome to the chat. Well, I played each one once. The instinct is to say this one, but the other one was fine too. Both are good. I mean, it's a 21 heal, Guro. I'm not exactly wasting a lot of heal here. Upgrading is also a possibility, but I think I would rather lift than upgrade melees. Lifting is not that exciting, but it's definitely, if it's better if I don't die. That's the thing. Like, lifting is clearly the better choice if I don't die immediately, because we'll get a full heal after the fight. We do have a blocking potion, and a strength potion, and a swift potion. We could burn all of those, so I guess we'll be greedy, and I'll be a little afraid. Yeah, if I need that 20 HP, that's the matter of, you know, losing the run or not. Also, I get a card from the resting, which is another consideration, although there's like a 40% chance I don't take it at this point, probably. It probably improves our deck. All right. Well, yeah, let's go ahead and take ourselves a quick break before we delve into the city boss here. Be greedy is never wrong, especially when it's wrong, I would say, yes. But yeah, hope you guys are enjoying Slay the Spire, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes, huh? Alrighty, we return. And if anyone else wants anything on this list, most of those are still available. Just ask. And magic might happen. Or the key might be broken. But magic might happen. Suppose I should switch the scene back, huh? Alright, a bronze automaton. Negates the first 3 debuffs, and starts by doing something funky. Well, we get to start with Envenom Tools, Infinite Blades, Apotheosis, Sucker Punch, I guess, so can't complain too much about that. Just double checking, making sure we don't have any other card draw. I mean, we could like Swift Potion or something to get cheeky, but I don't see any reason to get cheeky here. Do we use our Strength Potion? That's the question. Or do we try to save it for the final boss? Like, we're likely to get at least one more potion over the course of playing here. So, like, using one when it's prudent would be logical. Alright. Let's do that. Do that. Alright. Pretty solid first turn. Ah! Hi. How's it going, jerks? 7 times 2. Alright, so 1, 2, and 3. So we actually want to cast alongside the zeros, so... let's see, that leaves us taking 3 damage. We're okay with this, I think. Not every block in our deck. We still got Blur, and we should have one more Deflect? No, maybe not. No, we've got one more Deflect. Yeah, we got one more Deflect, I think. But, yeah, we're never not discarding that. And yeah, Deflect blocks the other damage. I wasn't even thinking about the Deflects at that point. Yeah, do the randomness first. No reason not to. Alright, sure. Too bad we're not choking. Get all sorts of zeros this turn. Oh good, it doesn't make you pick the card to discard when you're only have one choice either. That's good. Alright, what debuffs are you guys putting on me here? Stasis. You locked my Blur and my other poison card up. Locking my cards, man. Okay, these jerks are both setting for 8s. We've got a choke. Oh yeah, we've got good times. Hey, Sobbin. I mean, that's a lot of damage. I kind of want to choke the main guy, but let's see. This is 32, 37, 42, 47, 57. So it's a comfy 57 with at least one more, so at least 62. I think we still choke a satellite out. Oh, and then I get a blur to block the remaining 8 damage, because that's returned to my hand. Okay. Sure. I can jive with that. Riddle with holes. So I do want to outmaneuver, probably. Oh wait, let's find out. Maybe? Let's go with maybe. Maybe we want to outmaneuver. Well, there's 4 already. And we've got a backflip into... Wait, no back... No, there's a backflip. Yeah, okay, yeah. Backflip into more cards. So outmaneuver is pretty good. And, wait. The only other choice is if I'm malaising for another turn. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, because we're already applying lots of weak to armor jerk here, so that's all good. Oh, wait. Outmaneuver would be instead of playing Blur to block 6 damage. I can make that 6 damage instead of 8. I might have actually just said 6, but I could make it 5 damage. Okay, let's make sure that card's going back in my hand. Although I might want to shiv this guy regardless, huh? Alright, so as described, it was accurate. Blur goes back in my hand. I don't exactly need to be passive. Like, taking 5 or 8 damage or whatever is not probably a problem. But we should probably still block it. It's pretty cheap to block it. The cost is not having more energy next turn. Huh. I don't know, man. We really wanted to cast Riddle with Holes, and we did get it casted, so... You want to draw that with a backflip and have the energy to be able to cast it, right? Hey there, Wraiths. Alright, let's take the greedy tack. We have the block potion backup. We'll eat 5 damage. And I need to keep track of this sundial too. I won't, but just, you know, another reminder of something to track. There you go, Rance. And I still haven't even looked at Monster Slayers yet myself. Okay. So, Defend is pretty safe to get rid of. Let's see, they're doing 14 damage. Or Piercing Wail we could get rid of instead. Yeah, why don't we get rid of that, because we're always backflipping and deflecting anyway. That's blocking 14 up by itself. So getting rid of either Piercing Wail or Defend is good, because we're not using either. How's it going, Zapper Gandhi? Appreciate that continued support. Very generous. Okay, so start with a backflip. Yes, yes. What do we got? We got outmaneuver and escape plan. Alright, well, start with escaping. Alright, we gotta survive. That means we've already got 13 block. This is kind of a dumb turn, isn't it? That's okay. We'll have 1 extra energy for next turn with the flying kick. Let's see. Yeah, there's one fairly defining moment, Zapper, that... when was that? That was like near the end of the first level. I don't have... oh, right, I can kill this guy and get fumes. Yeah, good call, Guro. Sorry, I'm like, I don't have fumes in my deck. What are you talking about? Do I do enough damage? I don't think I do. Let's see, 15... well, I'm not thinking in terms of massive strength bonuses, though. 28... 36... yeah, I totally have way more than enough. In fact. I do have to cast all 3, though. Well, that's the thing. I can... one's kind of a waste. Because of the poison, but that just, I get to apply more poison to them next turn. Alright, so we're always doing at least this. I guess we probably want to go ahead and cast Noxious Fumes right now. Yeah, we've got a lot of expensive stuff we're looking to cast, so we want to go ahead and cast this now rather than later. Okay. Drop that. Oh, right, we do have outmaneuver, though. We've got tons of extra energy for next turn, but whatevs. This is fine. Alright, you got any more tricks up your sleeve, buddy? Well, you're trying to do a trick. What's your trick gonna be? Let's see, we got Choke, we got Bounce and Flask. I'm a little tempted to draw cards with the potion, but it's not gonna do enough to be worthwhile, I don't think. It would be fun to just do massive choke combos, but it would be kind of a waste, alas. Let's see, so defend is stupid, right? Defend is stupid. Or all out attack, it's stupid. I could see either. Like, we're casting everything else. basically, do we want to do 18 damage now and draw one less card, or do we want the card? I think we actually want the card. So I'd rather just cast the defend for the choke damage. Like, things are smooth, so I might as well... Yeah, I got blur for defend's value also. Yeah, perfect. Get double choked. Get, you know, bounced on. Get defended on. That choke is intense, man. The choke Necronomicon, specifically. 46 damage, huh? Cheeky boy here. We don't have massive energy. Well, we got Riddle with holes. Yeah, we got massive damage. We don't have massive energy, but we got massive damage. This is, like, hold on. 80 damage. Okay. Well, that's 80 damage. Wait, I don't need to decide. We're discarding that, but 80 damage. Can we... Yeah, they're just dead. They are just dead. Cool. Well, let's riddle them with holes. Fuck. Oh, I wasn't even counting all the extra poison stacks. I wasn't even counting that, man. That's so much damage. Have your 37 poison stacks. Whee! And we almost block all of his attack anyway. Our deck's shaping up, I would say, huh? Energy potion, cool. Tools of the trade, no... Wait, I was about to say no thank you, but then I paused. I'm like... 2 tools of the trade is okay, we could do that. Let's see what else we got. We got Burst. This turn, your next skill is played twice. I mean, that's interesting. What does it do, upgraded? Next 2 skills are played twice. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, I will probably take a throne room. I mean, I could use it on, like... I can use it on most things for value. Melee's, backflip, defends, blurs, bouncing, poison, piercing whale, perhaps. There's Venomology again, but that's slow, and it's very similar to Noxious Fumes and a little bit worse. Although that one probably upgrades to cost 0. And then it's at least a little different at that point. But yeah, it's very similar. With our first tools of the trade, I'm still consistently more happy to take situational stuff like that, because like that's not going to be good every time, but we can get rid of it a lot of times. Get away from me, choker! Don't even want to hover over that thing. I mean, it's a cool item at the right time, but not in our current situation. We're going through way too many cards. What else we got? Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 2 whenever you enter a campfire. Okay. I'm, potentially down. Potions always drop after combat. Interesting. Yeah, mini potions it is, I suppose. Onwards to the beyond. Already seeing question mark parade over here. Well, Venomology 1 Tello is basically already 2. Because you're, instead of reducing by 1, you're adding 1. So that's a 2 difference. So I'm guessing that's what Neo Musics is referring to. And I agree with the similarity for the most part, although the fact it's situational in a way that can be good and can be bad, but when we have our choice discard, I think it is situational in a almost always good way. It doesn't always make exactly what I want, because I still have to have 1 copy of that already. If I don't have a copy of something I care about, it does nothing instead of something. So 2 question marks, campfire. Oh, there's no chest yet. Oh no, there it is. I just missed the chest line here. Okay. So over here we'd also get a merchant. So we can either do an event or an elite over on this side. Oh, I guess we're hitting elite on this side anyway. So yeah, we take that path. That path, assuming we care about the merchant. Our other option is we've got a merchant here or here. So we'd probably actually go for this merchant. I think I would, after some of the experience with elites the first time at the 3rd floor, I'm a little less inclined to dance with elites. So it's possible I instead just avoid elites and we take the far left path, and that's good too. That hits a late merchant, hits 3 campfires. That seems pretty good. I mean, taking on 1 elite's okay. I'm not necessarily upset with that idea. Like, you know, we could go up through here, hit 1 elite. That path gets us no merchant, though. Alright, left path it is. You. Orb Walker. Oh, we start with a choke. Okay, we have no card draw. We have 4 block. Yeah, so we're taking 11 damage and there's nothing we can do about that. Well, I mean there is. We gain a potion each time? Yeah, use the block potion. Sounds great. Or the energy potion. Energy potion doesn't do enough here, so yeah, block potion. Sounds good. We do flying knee to get us the extra hit next time? Yeah, that sounds good. I paused because I could draw onto a bunch of zero cost and like go crazy, but the odds of actually killing it this turn are basically zero. Okay, basically zero. Did that do more damage than I expected it to? Maybe. Alright, this is fine then. This is reliable. Oh, energy potion was lethal? Yeah. I think that's more useful in general, though. I think that's stronger later. Let's see. Can we kill it or at least block the damage this time? Maybe. Oh man, I want to keep everything. Having an energy potion available to use on my first turn against the final boss seems like something I just want to be the case. We've only got 12 damage in hand right now, but we probably backflip into damage, escape planet damage. I guess I might as well ditch melees because we're already weakening with neutralize. Yeah. We got rid of choke, so there's no reason to not play Apotheos first, right? Yes. Okay. Apotheosis ho! Escape plan! And backflip. Alright, well we don't kill it, but we keep all of the defense forever. I mean, that's fine too, I suppose. It's gotta be one of those things, basically. Hey, look, it's riddled with holes, you guys. Oh, it doesn't do the rest of the animation. I was promised riddle with holes, not riddle with a single hole. Energy potion. Backstab. Cost 1, deals 60 damage, starts in your opening hand and exhausts. Huh. I kind of don't want that. Like, it sounds really good, and I don't want it. It's... possibly nothing is the play. There's some definite consideration for some good old nothing. Nothing's a pretty cool dude. How's our skill balance now at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So about half the day. Slightly over now. Oh yeah, does anyone know what the upgrades for these guys are? Like, I guess I would assume deal 6 for each and deal 11 damage. Although if I'm taking Quick Slash, like, I kind of just would rather take Backstab. I think my pick's actually Backstab or nothing. I'm leaning nothing, but I could be convinced on Backstab. I don't know, yeah, I mean, as it stands, I really want zeros in my opening hand, not Backstab. Like, Backstab also makes it harder to cast in Venom or Apotheosis. Like, it's good damage. 16 from a card is great, but... yeah, I'm taking nothing. As you head upwards, hopping from one floating shape to another, you slip. You begin to fall. I guess we lose all out attack then, huh? I mean, we're not getting rid of Blur. I think that's unacceptable. It's actually, I think it's actually closer than chat's reaction between these two, but I do agree that all-out attack is the choice. You were able to latch onto the wall and managed to make a short hop onto another stable platform. Alright, there's a merchant here, apparently, at this question mark. We've never had that before. These are some new ones. Skewer. Spend all energy, deal 7 damage X times. Sure. Dagger Spray. Deal 3 damage to all enemies twice. I remember when we were considering taking you as like our first pick in the game or second pick or something. How does that look now? Well, we've got 2 strength up right now, so it's 5 damage to all enemies twice. Dagger Spray actually does look kind of cool, because that's not upgraded. Like, what does it do upgraded? Does it probably just go from 3 to 4? Probably goes 3 to 4. Oh, I didn't even see the dramatic entrance thing they said. Oh, does Skewer work with Necronomicon? Oh. The cost 2 or more is played twice. Oh. Oh. I mean... Oh, it's 28 for 2 or 42 for 3. I mean, it could technically be as much as... I could go as high as 144. Right? 11 energy technically would be as high as I could get. Oh, and I wasn't even counting the strength. Yeah. Huh. Alright, well, let's look at all the other stuff first. Acrobatics. Draw 3 cards, discard a card. No, thank you. Noxious fumes. Dramatic entrance. Oh, that's what you guys were talking about. I wasn't even. I thought since the shop appeared suddenly, that's what you guys were talking about. But okay, innate. So it starts in your hand. Costs 0. Deals 6 damage to all enemies and exhausts. Well, that's fun. Yeah, that also combos a bit with Venom. And transmutation. Transform your hand. I think someone was asking about transform as... Well, I'm not actually sure. Everything else only lasts for the combat, so I'm kind of guessing that would only last for the combat, but I don't know. And relics. Tingsha. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy for each card discarded. Okay. Another discard build combo potential. Mercury Hourglass. At the start of each turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies? That's like way above average for a relic, right? Innate replaces one of your starting draws. Snecko Skull. Whenever you apply poison, apply an additional 1 poison. Good God. It is a shame we can't afford relics. I agree. Could I have enough money to buy Skewer Dramatic Entrance and the Skull and a card removal, please? That's interesting. You guys want to do Skewer? Skewer is the most playful pick. Card removal or dramatic entrance are both better, though. Let's see, so we were originally planning on going here. We could audible into this path here. Which gets another merchant anyway. But by that time we would have some more money. Let's see, we'd have... So we'd have about 80 for the next shop. You think entrance is better, but you would always take Skewer. That's reasonable. Reasonable. I mean, you say Skewer is better for a boss, but, let's see. I mean, we're still talking 2 energy for 28 damage. That's good. And, you know, that's also, 4 poison stacks within Venom. Gives us more Necronomicon impact. So does removing a card from my deck, though. Removing a lazy, like, unupgraded strike, man, that's pretty exciting. I guess the upside of Skewer is that I should end up with enough money to probably still remove a card at another shop down the road. I mean, if it doesn't work with Necro, then we have a bug to report, I suppose. The skewer is not upgraded. No. I mean, that is true. It probably goes to like 9 upgraded then? Or it could be X plus 1 times. I think it's useful to learn, but I do want to win. I want to remain undefeated at this game, you see. I think we could probably still do that, getting Skewer. So we'll do it for you guys. We'll do it for chat. Alright, so we got some of these jerks here. Alright, what do we want to copy? Nothing might be the answer, by the way. Nothing is a perfectly fine answer to what do we want to copy. Yeah, that's what I figure, Celerity, because it seems like it would actively check the cost. Yeah, we're probably not bursting, and we're probably backflipping to see what we get. Okay, that's fine. $28 energy, yeah. That's something. So, I mean, that would just kill something. But then I couldn't play Infinite Blades. But that's okay. Don't have the energy for that, Chili. I mean, I don't have to play a potion because I kind of feel like I want 2 energy potions and a draw 3 at the end. But on the other hand, we've got a lot of fights to go through, so I should probably keep using them. But that just feels like basically, yeah, that seems like what I want at the boss. 2 energy potions, 1 draw 3. That's perfect. That is perfect. Alright, let's burn an energy potion and then like go to town in some way. many different potions? Like, I don't know, 6, 7-ish? Let's see, we got strength, dexterity, block, energy, swiftness, which is drawing cards, poison, regeneration, flame, which is just 20 damage directly. So that's at least 8. Oh, there's a separate fire and an explode. Okay, I haven't seen an explode then, I don't think. Alright, well, either way, this is getting cast because we're not, like, drawing into choke or something. We're doing the energy potion. Let's go ahead and get that done. 10 damage to everything. Okay. That makes sense. Alright, I assume we use an energy potion, burst our bouncing flask, and cast infinite blades. It's not the most exciting. That's pretty exciting, though. Hey, Krima. Whee! Oh, that does get exhausted. That's probably fine. Do we want that in our deck anymore? Pwah! It is unlikely to matter. How about that? Let's just remove it from my deck. That's fine. Whee! It's a little scary with a both buff strength like that, but that's okay. Let's see, so it's not enough damage. I mean, I guess I might as well piercing wail. Sure, Krima. Remind me in a sec if I haven't done that. These guys just add... Oh, the wounds into my hand, right, and then I discard them and that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Well, piercing wail, envenom, sucker punch. Shacht. Oh, regain 8 strength at the end of its turn, sure. this is at, I'm gonna say 9, because 8 and 7. And this is at 16. Oh, this is at 9, I said, right? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Thunk. Thunk. Also, I wasn't counting the extra poison I was applying, but that's fine. I do the same thing. Their strength is very high now. Alright, so the relics. We start with this. Ring of the Snake, draw 2 extra cards on the first turn of each combat. When we actually rest at a rest site, we add a card to our deck. A pick 3, standard pick 3 thing. At the question mark, things that are usually encounters, you never have fights. This is the card that kind of defined this run. We transformed 3 cards of our choice and then upgraded them. So they just randomly become other cards that are upgraded. And then we kind of built our deck around those transformed cards. And then the kind of combo effect with that, we got the Necronomicon. Each turn, the first attack you play that costs 2 or more gets played twice. But we also get a stupid dead curse card in our deck. Sundial, I guess that probably activated once? I don't know. Every 3 times I shuffle my deck, gain 2 energy. We got the Girya thing again, that lets me lift at campsites to raise my strength, so we've lifted twice. The most recent one we got was the White Beast statue, which at the end of every combat we always get a potion. Deflect before choke in this case, sure. So nothing's actually attacking, so it doesn't matter too much what we do. We just kill what we can here. So this guy's easy to kill with like a shiv. And can we choke this guy to death without dying? I think so. Or without taking damage, I mean, without dying. Without taking any damage. I think we have to cast Blur and Deflect first. Let's see. Because that'll attack him twice, so yeah, we have to cast both of those first. So we can get rid of Outmaneuver. Or Noxious Fiend, yeah, whatever. Definitely not casting it. I mean, don't I have to blur first also, though? Yeah, because it's going to take attack damage twice from the one play of choke. Is that actually enough? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Everything's dead. Oh man, I got a wound now. Alright, Swift Potion and another Riddle with Holes, unupgraded. Blade Dance. Add 3 shivs to your hand. Endless Agony costs 0. Whenever you draw this card, add a copy of it to your hand. Deal 6 damage. Okay, well that's amazing, right? That's just great. Like, that's basically 2 cards for 12 damage. That are free. So Larry's pushing the riddle, which is reasonable. Because playing riddle is, you know, right now it's 50 damage. So, I mean, that's pretty good. But riddle still costs 2 mana to cast. Endless Agony is just a free 12 damage. Or, if I don't want to do that 12 damage, I could discard them, draw them again for a free 24 damage. Blade Dance is fun with Choke, but Blade Dance is not as good as the other two options. Huh. See, if I hadn't taken the frickin' what's-its-face, the skewer, I'd be more inclined to take Riddle with Holes. But we're at kind of a spot where we don't necessarily want that many more things that cost 2 on our deck here. So that's why I'm leaning Endless Agony, I think. We've got approximately 4 things we want to cast for 2. That's... We don't really want more than one of those in our hand at a time. And getting a 5th one in our deck increases the chances of getting 2 at once drastically. No, you've got the one card in your deck is the permanent card beam, and then during combat, you draw it, it copies itself, and then you discard it, it copies itself more, or you just play it. Wait, what? I don't believe you, Gura. They should definitely have the word permanent on here if it's... Okay, you misunderstood. Okay. I was like, I would actually... That would actually be kind of interesting, because it is called Endless Agony after all, right? But, I mean, it's... Riddle right now, unupgraded, is 50 damage for 2 energy, which is great. Don't get me wrong. I just don't want to draw two cost cards at the same time. Like, I feel that while this is showy and can definitely be better and great, I think the way my deck is set up, like, if I want to actually be able to do things flexibly, Endless Agony is the pick. Okay, we got 3 life-linked slimes, so if one dies and the others, if either of the others is still alive, they'll revive in 2 turns. Alright, so we've got Escape Plan and Backflip. Give with Echo, kind of, yeah. We got Envenom chilling over here too, huh? I mean, we could just take one out right now. That is a thing we could do. We could just kill one of them. Which, I mean, they won't stay dead, but that's like blocking 8 damage, right? So I would end up taking 4 damage in that case. If I play both of these, I'm looking at 7 damage, but might do something else depending on what I draw. I can also look to play in Venom. I think I just skewer for 3 though. What does black backflip draw that makes this worth? Like, we don't really need the infinite blades for 6 damage shivs here. Yep, get to do 1 cycle each turn. Hey Ridge, we are not dead yet. That is correct. Yeah, I guess we're skewering rather than blading or envenoming. Alright, 1 defend will block all incoming damage. Though 1 deflect will almost do that. Well, we got us blur also. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. This hand's stupid, so we just want to outmaneuver to make next turn amazing. Okay, so that means we're getting rid of... Well... Deflect has 0. Right. Like, get rid of Deflect. That gives the least block. I mean, I guess we're deflecting and blurring and keeping, you know, 3 shield for the next turn, and that's fine. Seems like the choice. I keep mixing up Flying Knee and the other one. Wait, where is it? I don't even see the other one I'm mixing it up with. Did I already play it last time? Or I just didn't play it, maybe? Sucker Punch. Yeah, Sucker Punch. There we go. The one that weakens them rather than gives me an energy. Hey, Raven. It's pretty good. I mean, I think I would draw 3 with the extra energy next turn if I'm looking at drawing more cards, though. Eight times 2? Whoa there, Turbo. Alrighty. We can't copy both choke and riddle with holes, though. Well, this just kills the middle guy, so maybe we just do that and then start choking one of the other goobers. And Piercing Wail could also just be used to prevent all damage this turn also. So, I mean, we got ourselves a couple of options here. I mean, sure. Let's we wanna go to town. We could go to town. We could burst also. Okay. So I think I choke this guy. Then I apotheosis. Oh, I gotta burst. What's my order of operations here? Do we choke, apotheosis, then burst, then riddle? But we kind of want to apotheosis, burst, choke, and riddle. And double both of those. We should be able to kill everything this turn. I mean, if we don't kill this thing, it's fine, but we should be able to kill everything this turn, I feel. Because upgraded burst is going to duplicate the next 2 cards I play. Okay, when that duplicates, does it target the same thing, or do you get to choose a new target? That's, I guess, the important distinction here. Burst is skills, not attacks. Dang it, you're right. I'm being dumb. Alright, burst is just stupid then. Get out of my deck, burst, you're garbage. Everything's sad now. Nobody cares about you anymore, burst. Okay. Man, the thing's already so dead. Oh, it's only this turn, too. Oh, right, this isn't gonna double. I forgot about that. That's okay. Well, does that mean we kill this? No. Yeah, whatever. Well, that one will block, actually. We don't want it to block. We'd rather let the attack go through because we're casting Piercing Wail anyway. So unless we're killing the middle one... Because this is only 30 now. So I probably actually wanted to duplicate this rather than the choke, but it's whatever. I mean, we're not taking damage anyway. I shouldn't be too worried about it, but this should probably indicate when it's been used in a round. Usually you'd know. I mean, it's not something that comes up super often. I mean... I guess we're doing that. Well, we could, duplicate block enough that we, don't care about that anyway, right? If we wanted to. We could duplicate deflected, melees instead of, piercing away. So it's, 12, yeah, sure. Sure. There you go. Also, Endless Agony copies itself, and then I can discard one of those copies if I wanted to also, so... Got all sorts of funky little possibilities, huh? Oh, we do have to cast a defend, so we're not casting Noxious Fumes. Okay. Or technically we're casting Survivor instead of Defend, even though it doesn't make any difference at all, so I'm just going to cast Defend, that's fine. Kinda want to shuffle these back in my deck. I'm not going to. Hey, it's Skewered. Hey, it's Choke. Those are things that kill things. Is that 12 right now, apparently? I don't actually know what from... Oh, for being upgraded. That actually goes up 3 from the upgrade? Okay. I only expect that to go up 2. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I guess this could be a cast for 1 for 12 damage also. So we might do that, huh? Yeah, that's fine. Middle guy's not actually gonna die to poison, though. I mean, whatever, though. There might be a better way to do this. Right, I only have to do, what? 13 damage? Yeah. Shouldn't be too hard. Hey look, plenty of ways to do 13 damage. Pwah! I could just do 1 poison. I mean, that's fine too, I suppose. Pwah! Well, assuming they don't regenerate before... Okay, the poison. It's like, that was technically a possibility. Do we want another blur, or another slice, or nothing? If the outmaneuver was already upgraded, I would consider it, but I don't think I want it as is. Like, the outmaneuver is useful, but it's only useful like 80% of the time. Second blur means I could chain a lot of armor. Slice is just always reliable, just, you know, cheap, easy damage. Oh, does blur stack? So if I have, like, if I cast them at the same time, it would last 2 turns? That's even better, if so. Okay. I'm convinced. I don't think we're upgrading anything over lifting. We got Malaise. Upgrading Malaise is actually kind of tempting. Because that, being able to do a weaken for 0 cost is nice. Like, that's, we've got one card that does that, but that can reduce incoming damage quite a bit. I do not Zapper, no. Not the Velvet Choker. We had the option of taking one. We very much vetoed that. Like, it was reasonably helpful on the first run, but this deck super would be unhappy with that situation. Yeah, I mean, upgrading Burst is the other option. I think that's really the only other option. Yeah, if this went down to 0, we'd upgrade that. We already talked about that, though. We could also upgrade things that Burst upgrades, like Bouncing Flask. Lift is weird because, like, it doesn't actually affect most of my cards very much. But, I mean, we got Skewer now, too, and it affects that a fair bit. Alright. Blurs just goes to 8 block instead of 5 block. Useful, but not sexy. Alright, we'll lift. Look at this starting hand. Alright. We can backflip for more cards. Alright. The right Exploder and the right Thorny Jerk are attacking this turn, huh? So we're always backflipping. Straight always not a thing, so we might as well cast that now. Check. Piercing Whale right now has some interest. So we take no damage if we did that. I keep finding it hard to cast Infinite Blades on the first turn, man. Hey, Daharian, I was considering that. Like, it's not exciting to drop a repair or regen potion, but it's not awful. Like, we're getting 9 health out of it, and that's fine. And we want to use a potion, and that's our least useful one. We'd like to keep the other 2. So, I think I do that. We're not drawing any more cards, right? So we're always casting this. We're always casting this. Yeah, any of the things that... There's at least 2 or 3 relics that can give you extra energy on the first turn. One that I think does it directly, one that gives you 2 after you camp. Alright, Infinite Blades, Flying Knee then? Because that's still giving us 1 energy, but we're trading 1 energy next turn for 11 damage this turn. Oh, but then I'm not... Please, I still can't cast the Piercing Wail then. Boo earns. I mean, we could just Piercing Wail Infinite Blade. Yeah, I get a new potion after every fight, Zapper. Because of this white beast statue. I mean, each of those shifts from Infinite Blades is 7 damage now. Alright, I think I'm doing this. And then we've got our last choice. Infinite Blades pays for itself pretty fast, but killing enemies pays for itself pretty fast too. I'm gonna do that. I'm not certain that is correct, but I don't think it's bad. Oh right, the order of operations is rude. I forgot that these guys' order of operations could be super rude. Not nice, guys. Not nice. Huh. So are we discarding the slice? I mean, I don't have the doubler in my hand. Oh, you were thinking with a Necronomicon. Okay. Discard, like, burst. So we got 3 energy. They're attacking for 24 right now. These guys are setting up to wreck my day. Burst escape plan is kind of interesting. Burst blur doesn't do anything. We don't have enough defense. They're attacking for 24. I would burst defend rather than burst blur. Burst escape plan gives me a chance to draw Apotheosis, which changes all of that, but... Melee's doesn't really do anything unless I get Apotheosis. Yuck. Spend my whole turn getting armor if I wanted. Alright, so what do we got here? Spend my turn just not dying, I guess, but they keep getting stronger the longer I wait here. We need to kill something fast. Which, I mean, we will. But it'll be painful to do. I mean, we could riddle this guy with holes and he just explodes once, and that's okay. So I've only got 3 skills to draw for escape plan's bonus. Melvado, it's calculated automatically. 12 is how much damage it's currently doing based on my defenses and its strength buff. So it'll be... So we escape plan, draw Apotheosis, burst our blur, and defend, and have a bajillion armor for the next turn. Oh, I gotcha. On this guy here. Good call, good call. Hmm. That's pretty tough. I feel like I might be regretting not getting those shivs earlier. It's some value of the extra energy, though. I'm leaning towards bursting escape plan and then using the energy potion if appropriate. That is correct, Tello, yeah. So that kills this guy. Kills anything. Any one thing. But I take a crap ton of damage, so we burn the energy potion to give us, well, 16 block, I guess. So we have 21. I mean, Wounded for Days is mostly okay. So we take less damage if we kill this, but we get a lot more card efficiency, and it's easier to kill stuff later if we kill this. Because this is at 31 health, effectively. This is 53. I think I killed this. So I'll have 21 shield. I'll take 6 damage. But this guy will be pretty easy to kill. Any of them will be at least reasonably easy to kill at that point. Yeah, I think that's the choice. Okay, back two jerks are attacking. Front one's buffing them. We have a choke. We can kill one of them. We got Apotheosis finally. I don't think we have time to get Noxious Fumes going, really. It's another delayed turn. Killing either of these bad guys hurts me so much, though. Really sucks. We do have both Neutralize and Sucker Punch, but we can't play them both alongside a choke. How much damage are these? This is 16 total. Plus poison, but not enough poison. Hold on. That is plus 1, so that's 7, and this is plus 3, so this is 13. And that is 7, so it's 20 between the two of them. Between the two of them, it's enough to kill the bad guy if we wanted to. I mean, if we could turtle up this turn, that'd be a consideration, Malvado, but all we have is a single defend with a giant pile of damage coming at me. I mean, I think I'd sooner play Sucker Punch than Noxious Fumes. So, choking the first guy... It's 2 wounds and gives 6 less damage. Man, we're still taking so much damage. Neutralize the second guy, we take 5 less damage, or 4 less damage. Still looking at 24 damage at that point. We can block 8 of it with a defend, or... You can punch the third guy, which takes 7 damage, but then also prevents another 4. This is pretty gross, pretty gnarly. Huh. I mean, checking the middle guy is kind of breaking even on damage. Hold on, he's looking at doing... Well, okay, if we took the first... It's... Math is complicated. Well, we know one of our draws is Skewer, which is kind of stepping on Choke's toes a little bit. We don't really have the energy to kill the middle if we're choking this turn. Alright, total amount of... Geez, it's so complicated. I do have Envenom up, yes. I just discarded a different Venom card, Krima. Let's see, that'd be 12. Not really enough to be exciting there. Well, I mean, if I take out the damage, then it's not there to be buffed anymore either, right? It's just a matter of if I can set up to better block that explosion damage next turn, or not, or the thorn damage for that matter. And it's probably reasonable enough that I can. So we probably still just choke the first one, neutralize the second one, and then I think defend is the correct answer over sucker punching the third one. It's a 11 damage difference between those two cards. Oh yeah, defend. It's like, where's my other card? It's being covered over. Alright, what do we got to go with our skewer? Infinite Blades, no thank you, right? We have potential interest in using everything else, but we definitely don't want to use Infinite Blades. It's way too slow at this point. Okay. So start off with Escape Plan. We got a backflip. We've got 5 armor already, and they're not attacking yet, so that's good. Well, the problem is that the exploder explodes if I kill him, Krima. And if I time the explosion right, I can get more blocks. Like, you know, I've got 5 here, I've got another 6 here, another 8 here, so we can absorb the explosion without taking damage. Alright, so... Gets us to 11. Either way, we want to kill one this turn, so... Probably, anyway. Alright, we have no more card draw. Okay. So, 19 shield. Kill the exploder and hit the other guy with some poison. This doesn't kill it immediately though, so I can't guarantee the poison lands on it. Well, we're taking a lot more damage than we expect to from a non-elite fight at this point, so... Making sure we don't screw it up any further. And also, it's getting late, so I'm playing extra slow from tiredness. These things do happen. We're at 19 though, so we can sucker punch this guy if we want, and that's fine. Instead of bouncing flask. Actually, wait, we can just skewer it, right? And we only attack it once. Slice this, we skewer this for 26, it's dead, we take 7. When this dies, yeah, no, that's the answer. So, yeah, that's at 8 poison, that's set to die. 19. Perfect. Oh, no, this attacks it twice. Attacks it twice, not once. Okay, so in that case, sucker punch it is, right? Bouncing Flask is also fun. They're very similar in different ways. I think this is a little bit better on average. Yeah! Oh boy, they've got more thorns. Alright, so we've got one blur, we've got a melees, and ways to kill him. That's sufficient, right? I think that's sufficient. I can't cast that first. Oh, I can't kill them after casting melees! Alright, I guess that means we wait another turn, right? Let's see. So we have to cast Blur first, and then melees. If I want, like the idea, I want to take 0 damage. I can take 1 damage if I just blur and kill them. But that's 1 extra damage I don't need to take, right? I don't need to take 1 damage, so we are not going to take 1 damage. Do we outmaneuver in melees then? Or do we just melees? I guess we outmaneuver in melees. Make sure we've got... How likely is that to matter? It won't? Really? Oh man, we have 3 dead cards to draw through too, though. We don't need the extra energy. They're dead. Generally speaking. Or we dance another turn. So I can need both kill at Chili, but I take a damage. The consideration is if I am more likely to take... I'm likely enough to take 0 damage by not killing it this turn that it's worth delaying. Like, okay, what if we get, like, what's the worst draw we can get? Wound, wound, curse, burst, and riddle with holds. That is a... Oh no, we get 1 more card. And then discard 1. And, like, deflect, I guess. So that would end up 6. We'd carry over some shield from the blur. From the melees here. So they'd be doing 4. We'd carry over 4, we'd be at 10. We'd end up taking 8 to kill it. I can't even words. Greetings, Nate. Yes, there are 2 classes right now. Okay, so the worst possible draw is 2. But about everything else is better than that. We can either get enough blocks that we can cast this fine, or we get enough blocks and another blur to carry it over again, or we get choke and that's fine. And Malaise still stays for the next round. Flying Knee does 14 damage. And we don't need Outmaneuver to do anything, right? Whatever we end up with, Outmaneuvers, the extra energy doesn't really matter. Oh, it could matter. Right, yeah. It could matter if we're sitting on Riddle and we need to, like, burst copy a deflect or something to get enough armor to protect against Riddle with holes here. It could technically matter. But meleeing for 3 seems better? Well, it's only, wait, it's actually the same. Because this drops them to 6, and then they... Hold on. And then they drop to 4. And otherwise it drops them to 7, and they drop to 5. Okay, no, it's 1 more. It is 1 more. Outmaneuver does not give a block, no. Just energy next turn. Alright, I think we're just doing this. Think that's likely enough. We can just stall and... Wait, that only dropped him to 7. What happened? Oh, they were already weakened. That's where the math failed me. That's okay. Alright, well, we can't kill it this turn. We can come 1 off, but that's okay, because we got burst, we got blur defend, right? So look at that, we got armor for days now. Armor for days. Here you go. I told you we could avoid 1 damage. Riddle with holes. But did that go off twice? No, it only went off once. Okay. Gin potion, we can get some health back. Okay. Heal hook. Deal 5 damage. If the enemy is weak, gain an energy and draw a card. Huh. Okay, so if they're weakened, then it's a fully free play. Interesting. We could get more agony. This one's not upgraded, though. We're certainly not taking infinite blades. Innate means it starts in your opening hand. We weaken people pretty often, Melvado. I think it's a little too uneven for me to take, but it's interesting because I mean it's not even upgraded. If we had melee's already perma upgraded, I would strongly consider heal, because then we have another 0 cost weakness application right there. Yeah, most likely heal just goes up to 7 damage or something. Maybe 8. You can do 8. I'm gonna guess 8. I mean, I still consider the unupgraded Agony. It's Not entirely free, but it's pretty free. 14 damage with the strength. I think that's still enough of a net on average that it's not gonna clog often. Oh, you're right, Tella. If I played Malaise, I couldn't play Healag. That is completely correct. It's skills only, Jumping Jawa, yes. Can't copy that. That would be, that could get exciting. I think I do take the Agony. Good God. Well, I don't think we really want to dance with a, with Elite, do we? Let's see. Ah, good. I looked at here first, I see Abandoned Run, but here's Save and Quit. Good. Okay.